Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, bleed Nora. Legend, that was a fucking quick draw and a half. There was a little misclick hiccup there, but dang. Congratulations, Legend. That does put you in the run-ins. Wait, hang on. What is going on here? You'll see this, right? Sorry, Legend, Hoffers, Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. We have a double first? Where? Okay. Sorry, so Hans Wolf as well. Hello, hello. You know what, Kakazi? I'm inclined to allow it. Oh, Jamami, Watto, and welcome. We had two firsts. We had two firsts. It's not the first time. I mean, okay, by the strict law, it should be Legends. But this is the first time we've ever had this. Yours must have been, like, milliseconds. Like, the synchronicity of that hit. Even though they separated between, like, messages. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, and Hans, sorry you're going through the ringer, friend.
So you're saying two's on first?
God, I don't even know how old that joke is. So Vanderbeest, what was the ruling when you were involved in the double first? Because we should have some kind of consistency, and the first authority is not here yet. I.e., Bacon Avenger, the first hat trick we've had. And Dustin, don't apologise for something you're not sorry for. I could hear you chortling when you posted it.
Two firsts in action.
Fucking yo. Fearless Vanderbeest, thank you for this, friend. I hope you're both doing splendid. I hope you're all doing splendid. Well, Kakazi, Legend has said we vote both, and Legend was the first on the draw. I mean, Ortrazini is still winning this month, right? Yul would need to get 3 consecutive wins to catch him up. And that is technically possible. No. No, I think this month goes to Ortrazini, whatever. Ah. Fearless, I know that one well. So funny. The infrastructure back at Sega Europe QA was so janky that any time we had a new build for the QA team, basically meant we just had like 40 minutes bunking off. It's great. Because we had to do clean installs. We couldn't just update from previous. The irony was that the console team would only get a build a day unless it was like a scary hotfix. And they'd have discs burn, and then the discs would be destroyed. So each person would sign out the disc and then come back with it, and it would be shredded. times, good times.
Go lay down. No.
Oh. Anyway, hello friends, Watto and welcome. I hope you're having yourself a splendid Thursday. Biggs, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We've got some, I think this is Third Strike playing in the background. And I've been picking like a few weird little indie sideboard bangers. Because I want to show you a game that no one else has seen, called Bush Burial. And it is hardcore parkour thief. It is a... I don't want to go so far as to call it an immersive sim yet. We haven't really got hands on. But you play a forest imp. You've got yourself a cool knife, a tail whip, and like 8 eyes. And you will be leaping around and doing murders. But the thing that I don't know is, I don't know how well it's going to stream. Right? So what I want to do is show you lot a bit of it, and you know, maybe we'll play it for an hour, half an hour, who knows? Because I'll be honest with you, my body was like, what if we just did Elden Ring all day? And I was like, no. Jim Hobby, immersive sim, what's that? But yeah, no, this is true indie weirdness. I do not know another person that's covered this game, and I'm really looking forward to showing it. So Geographic, we've talked about this a lot the last few days. And I think that's a misleading question. Basically, the Fallout London team have been working on a total conversion mod that borders on new title for years. And with no warning to the mod community, with the popularity of the show, Bethesda have also announced that they're updating Fallout 4. But the way in which they're updating it fucking breaks existing mods. And due to the complexity of Fallout London, it's not something they can just fix. You know, like, modding and dev team stuff do go hand in hand, but, you know, when you're working on a game that came out... When did Fallout 4 come out? Fallout 4 came out in 2015. This is a 9-year-old game that had ceased being updated, the kind of thing that you could work with a, you know, a pretty dedicated mod team that now suddenly is getting this, like, you know, new breath of life into it. So, you know, the Fallout London team aren't actually mad. They just, you know, they've got to delay release and fix the back-end stuff. You want to know who's mad? And actually, this... I'm just going to call it what it is. This is Schadenfreude. Now, I haven't inflicted Tarkov upon you all in terms of streams. I did used to play it in the evenings with Perios, and I had a good time doing it. I was also drunk as a skunk, and it was lockdown, but let's not worry about it. And Yeti, it is, yes. I needed to get offline last night, and so I couldn't really think of things that I could do. The light in the living room is not good enough to like make Gundams like on the sofa. I should probably get like another like little lamp I can use for it. And I realised we hadn't updated the sign from Live Last Coaster Bath. So yes, I went for the Fallout reference of no cousin stuff.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hail and what ho, friends.
Watto and welcome, friend. Also, Harmonia 64 sounds like a game that I am like wide-eyed, crazy explaining to people in a bar at 3 o'clock in the morning. How are you doing, friend? And seriously, thank you. Like I said, I still don't know how to comprehend that much in the way of subs, so thank you. You're fucking legend. But yeah, so this is the article from good old VG247. This is pure Schadenfreude, right? Because nothing about what I'm about to tell you was anything that was inflicted upon this team. It was nothing other than just stupid bad business. But yesterday, the team behind Escape from Tarkov, the same team that said that ladies couldn't be wasteland survival folks, So again, you do not have to feel bad. This is guilt-free Schadenfreude. They announced that there is going to be a new edition of the game called the Unheard Edition. Now, if you're unfamiliar with their business model, it goes like this. You buy the base game, it's $50. If you buy the more expensive edition, you get some extra goodies, costs more. All the way up to the Escape from Darkness edition, which was, at last clarification... Let me get you the... that was $110. One of the other things that these editions give you is more of a starting bonus and a little bit more of a leg up, right? I can go into the details if you want, but basically the more expensive the edition, the more kit you get when you're starting a brand new game. Like, okay. It also gives you better standing with the NPCs, which is a bit weird, but alright. Anyway, so they announced this new edition. This new edition includes better pockets, so your character has more pockets. And I mean literally the pockets on your pants. Okay. You get better standing with all the NPCs. You get some extra guns off the bat. You get access to a PvE mode, a PvE co-op mode, because a few weeks ago they announced they would be launching expansions. One of the expansions being a practice co-op mode, where you and your friends can practice a map before then going at it for realsies, which is fine. Like, that was $10. Alright. Fair. Morlen, well, it absolutely is. This edition of the game, this new fancy one they announced last night, is $250. $250 for co-op and better everything. So that is $140 on top of what already happened. Well, so Dragon, co-op PvE. That's what there's the big one. So suffice it to say, the fan base is unhappy. The fan base is unhappy. And Vernflow, with this one, the expensive edition gets you stuff in your house. Because with the game, everybody has a base, which is just like a fancy UI wrapper. And the previously fancy edition gained you like extra place to put your stuff and lights and like a little library and some shit. I forget. Now, the user base is livid because one, the previously expensive edition was promised with all future DLCs. And two, just the sheer price jump and the amount of advantages that this gets. Yeah, Andorf, this might be the true quadruple A edition. Like, and the reason why this is guilt-free is that no one has made them do this. Alright? Like, there are so many business models that already exist that allow people to maintain a product like this almost indefinitely, right? We have non-aggressive monetization models that would work really well. Hookshot, I believe that is the edition they just announced. You just enter your bank details and they just siphon it. And yeah, Air Dragon, I absolutely feel for those people because this is just so gloriously unhinged. And again, no one has made them do this. There isn't a big update coming. There isn't a big release. You know, they recently put out like an arena mode that some people really enjoy, but fine. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. So yeah, I feel for their community team. I'm sure those people had no involvement in them, but... no, Chorus, they are self-published. So they, to my knowledge, there isn't anyone behind them making them do this. So far as we know. But I find this feckin' hilarious. Honestly, I would never recommend that you do anything that would break the EULA for video games that you own. Nor should I on this. Twitch.tv. Beast of Bronze, what's and welcome. But if there was a single-player mod for Tarkov, I would highly recommend it. Even though I play it unhealthily and I had to delete it. Not the mod, obviously I wouldn't do that. Oh, Vernflow was thinking of Dying Light with the addition that came with a real-life zombie shelter. I feel as I don't disagree, but the thing they tripped over was the thing they put in front of them for, like, to show us a trick. All decisions that have led to this disaster that's happening with them are of their own creation. And I will also say, to an extent, this is a very, very good example of them not understanding what their title is about. But that's another story. Anyway, I thought you all would enjoy something that is like guilt-free Schadenfreude. Rest of the game's news. BlizzCon isn't happening. I don't think anyone's surprised. And I've been reading up about what's been going on over at Nintendo. Nintendo is legally spooling up pretty hard, and it could be they're locking things down pre the announcement for of the Switch 2, the worst kept secret in the games industry. Or it could be something else. It could be like a house cleaning. The big one yesterday was, so basically, Nintendo sent a legal demand. I don't want to call it like a cease and desist or what have you, but like, they contacted Gary of Gary's Mod to inform them that they needed to remove all Nintendo IP items from within Gary's Mod. As is their right to do. Like, I don't like it, but with a lot of things like the Steam Workshop, when you upload something, you have to agree that what you're uploading isn't somebody else's copyright, because the way a lot of EULAs work is things you make in the game, you don't own, right? So if you make a level in Mario Maker, for example, that's not your level, it's Nintendo's level. You just use the pieces. This is so that you can't start charging for things inside of Mario Maker and then claim, like, intellectual property. It's messy and fucked up, and honestly, all that shit needs to be reworked, but that is for minds that are not mine, you know what I mean? Which does mean that whenever you have something like a mod scene on places like Nexus Mods or Steam Workshop, what have you, you have to put the onus on the users to not put in copywritten materials, and then at least have a legal visibility of, like, enforcing that, right? So Air Dragon, when it comes to this stuff, it's more about precedence than it is about actually finding it, right? Now, there are two current theories. One is the Switch, or its Switch sequel, but the other is that basically Nintendo are preempting AI scraping. So they're going after big repositories of, I said big suppositories. That's my Thursday. They're going after big online repositories of assets that could be scraped and used by third parties. And already some of these so-called, like, 3D asset generators are scraping from, source assets in the ilk, right? So that's possibly a thing? Yeah, supporter of assets. I mean, if you don't mind Googling not safe for work things, looking up the revolutionary effect of Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite, and how it plus smut equaled like a home revolution in animation is fascinating. But it also has meant that Elizabeth from Bioshock is everywhere in the smutosphere. It could be Nintendo wants to stop on that one, because they've been pretty diligent about cracking down on smut branding, but that only usually applies when someone's, like, personal brand flies too close to the sun. As in, like, so there was an adult performer who used all the Pokemon branding that got sent to cease and desist. And, okay, by branding I mean, like, things that aren't directly Pokemon or copyright infringing but come real close. Weird, so Air Dragon, this is the point, is like, Nintendo don't make money by shutting people down, so they don't fucking care. What they're doing is protecting their IPs. What they need to do is make sure that no one can say, oh, well, I've been using Mario in my video game for 10 years, and you never said anything, so obviously you're not protecting it, which means, like, it's fucking fair game. That's usually the big one, right? One of the reasons why Nintendo shut down fan games is to stop people from creating, like, aggressively monetized free-to-play Pokemon games and things like that. They don't actually want fan games dead. What they don't want is some shady company out of, some darkened corner of the planet that is just, like, I don't know, mining Bitcoin on people's computer while they play Pokemon Red, right? But, so yeah, that's what I've been trying to decipher properly today. And I've been, making some headway in it. The problem is anytime that you get into a situation with Nintendo, everyone has an opinion, and opinions are like assholes. Very few of them are worth looking at closely. Damn, I'm just making myself laugh today. I know Fiona was saying that to the dogs, but the timing was perfect. Anyway. Oh, Angelos, that iPhone emulator is dangerous waters. That's got minutes on the clock. Honestly, the only reason it hasn't been shut down immediately is probably because they're looking to levy a serious fucking case. Just no one teach emulation etiquette anymore. Like, emulation was always kind of the wink wink nod nod, of the gaming space. Like abandonware and things like that. They asked if it was a Fallout reference.
Of course it's a Fallout reference.
Yeah, so all of it exists in grey areas, and when dealing with things in the gaming space, hell, when dealing with things in terms of, copyright, nerddom, fandom, etc., if it's in a grey space, don't fucking poke it. Don't run around yelling about it. One of the reasons why I've had beef with Kotaku so many times is that they'll write up these huge articles about fan games and emulation, and then, like, do surprised Pika face when they get pulled down. Because, going back to what we're saying, and I know you all know this, but just in case people don't for framing, but, like, it's all about precedence. Games companies know about fan games. They know about fan mods. But so long as they can say in a court of law, we didn't know, they don't have to do shit, alright? They don't have to acknowledge fuck and all. However, if something gains major notoriety, major coverage, they can't pretend anymore. They couldn't say in front of a judge, oh, well, you know, it was on fucking Vice and... they're dead. It was in the fucking Guardian, I don't know. I don't read newspapers or some shit. But they couldn't say with a straight face that we didn't know. So that's when they have to act and shut it down. Right? Because the rest of the time, one, most fan game projects never reach completion. It's fucking wild when one does. And then Holy Glee, watcho and welcome. Currently we're talking about emulation. But... yeah, implausible deniability. Yeah. Anyway. Obviously, we would only ever engage in legal emulation. Obviously. That's how we be. Anyway, yeah, Nintendo doesn't do shit without a reason. That's... trying to glean more info about their moves is always very difficult because they're also operating about 10 years behind everybody else in terms of business strategy. I know, Verdant Flow, shocking. Shocking there is illegal emulation out there. Also... some rando Calrissian on a Reddit thread is not a source of good legal advice. The amount of misinformation when it comes to what is and isn't legal in emulation is rampant. Because, like, this is just a small case, like, there's a gentleman who videos tend to bounce across my TikTok feed, and he keeps going over how he does upscaling via emulation on the PS1 and PS2. And I'm like, Homeslice, unless you flashed your BIOS personally, that's not cool, and they can come for you. Because, like, as we reach, like, the end of, like, the 16-bit era, moving into the 32-bit era, companies kind of got wise to their, you know, the additional elements of their hardware were worth protecting. Right? So Unholy Glee, I still don't know why Bloodborne Kart got hit, but the Bloodborne demake didn't. That's the thing that I don't understand. Now, it could be that Bloodborne Kart just got a little bit too much coverage. But, like, Bloodborne PSX is still up, right? It's still available on itch.io. Like, so was it that Bloodborne Kart was looking to charge? Had the coverage of it just become too high? And I think the way to look at this is not how did they see one and not the other. It's that why were they able to pretend like the Bloodborne demake doesn't exist, but they had to acknowledge that Bloodborne Kart did, right? That's the one. And I don't have an answer to this. Like, Sony is such a nebulous black box from the outside that it's always really hard to tell who's leading what and how. You know, Nintendo's a lot of things, but it's at least understandable. They're slow and methodical. But Sony? Like, Sony feels like it is full of, I don't know, ADHD and bees. I mean, Angelos could be. It could be because it's seen as more of an homage rather than like a branching of the IP. Who knows? And like, Unholy Glee, I agree. I hope it is much better, but you know, the industry perception when dealing with Sony is that you really don't know what you're gonna get. Like, I'm not saying Microsoft are good, but they're consistent. If you're ID at Xbox, if you're first party, what have you, they will treat you in a consistent manner. With Sony, who fucking knows? They might be your new bestie best friend, and you might have loads of contact. Or some people even reported, like, their point of contact at Sony left, and they couldn't get a hold of anyone. You know? I will say, Squarepeg, I have been told that there are spheres of the games industry that do large amounts of cocaine. I've never been invited to those areas. And I can talk about it because, like, you know, the devil's lettuce is legal in Washington State. I've known a lot of stoners in the games industry. Lot of stoners. Not a lot of cocaine fiends. Yeah, what is cocaine? I wouldn't even know it if I saw it. I have never, ever consumed illegal substances. Ever. Oh, the movie side can eat its own face. The film industry is neither my concern nor my problem, and I live in joy knowing that fact every day. You know, I have extreme empathy for the comics industry. Extreme empathy. The comics industry is kind of like that super talented friend that makes no money, and you desperately want them to be successful. The movie industry can eat farts with a spoon. They had their shot. Like, they are in a bed of their own creation.
Hush, Amos.
Angelos, I couldn't possibly comment. Oh, and apparently Ed Dragon says finance software. Yeah, well, that makes sense. But again, I have never ever imbued illegal substances. And, Moose, that's got to be a bit of your stand-up. And Holy Boss, Watto and welcome. I'm doing okay. Like, you know, kind of same as yesterday. It took a lot to get going today. I will admit that. But, like, I'm doing as well as anyone fucking can right now, you know? And yeah, I've just been responding to a lot of messages and stuff. Like I said, I got some really fun work stuff to do outside of stream, so yeah. Oh, well then, Legend, make yourself a glass of whatever you fancy, alright? Take a beat, take a breath. It is my turn to entertain you. And as for this evening, or this afternoon, or the time travel, so I've got a weird indie game to start that none of you have seen before, that looks absolutely fascinating, and I hope, even if it's not your style, will be very inspirational, because it is a very simple title in terms of production, but it's got heart. And then after that, who knows? I've got my streaming sideboard. I've got cute games, I've got mech games, I've got puzzle games. Like, my sideboard is absolutely jam-packed. Hell, we could even do Rusted Moss, which I had on the sideboard for last week. Verdant, I've got cute mech farming games with a smidgen of puzzle. That's the best I can do you. And Legend, okay, you know how we all have a piece of media that we can't be chill about, right? It could be a book, a film, a game. Like, it's just a core part of yourself. And even if you do your best, even if you shed the ego and try and look at it like as impartially as you can, you're too into it. Front Mission is that for me. Like, I played Oh, okay, I can't say I played every version of Front Mission, because obviously I haven't played the mobile Japan only, but I did play its re-release. So, like, I played the DS version, the original SNES version, I played the fucking PS1 version. Yeah, I did play Left Alive. So bad. I'm still angry it's a game that exists. Oh, Holy Glee, I got you. But, I haven't played Front Mission 2 because it was very hard to get hold of and very weird. Like, I played Front Mission Gun Hazard and a few of the other side story ones, so I don't know. I'm sorry I can't say no. Absolutely grab it. I know lots of people that have really enjoyed the Front Mission remake. Sorry, the Front Mission 1 remake, I should say. And I've not had the heart to go at it. But just because, like, that old classic pre-Square Enix Square art style is my love, my joy, right? I am obsessed with the Zenith Wanzer from its, like, design standpoint. Like, if you've never played Front Mission, the remake would be a good place to start. But for me, I'm too in the pain. So as with Front Mission 2, it's like, oh yeah. Well, Angelo's like 16-bit into PS1 era Square was just indomitable. Like, it makes me really happy that Live Alive or Live Alive or however you're fucking supposed to say it, that got a re-release because so many people found out about the genius of that. But like, Front Mission was a SNES era mech game that actually took this shit seriously. That had I hate that I always forget his name, the iconic concept artist that they've been using for the Final Fantasy series. He did all the fucking concepts for it. Like, and I think quite a lot of the original profile pictures and whatnot. And it's gorgeous. Like, as Front Mission progressed, it became more and more about the like political dealings and the arcing story. Make no mistake, Front Mission 3 is a gigantic political thriller visual novel with action tactical segments and a fully fake in-game internet, which is amazing. Oh yeah, no, Angelos, absolutely positively do not get like the patched emulation version of like Front Mission 1 or Front Mission Gun Hazard for that example, which is a side-scrolling platformer mech game but with an actual world-spanning political plot. Like, you should definitely get the official legitimate copies of it and not download them online and with the amazing translation patches. So Legend on PS3, there was a few that got like reworkings, but like the other one I haven't played, I think, is Front Mission 5. Let me have a look at the list. To Wikipedia, so you've now seen me watch me be even more pale. Okay, so what have I played from the setup? Oh no, so I have played Front Mission 2. It was Front Mission Alternative that I haven't played. That's a real-time RTS that was a PS1. But yeah, I haven't gotten the chance to do Front Mission 5. I think that's it. because I played Front Mission Evolved, it's terrible. I played Left Alive, it's fucking worse. Yeah, Front Mission 5, because I don't think it got a North America... Yeah, it was PS2 only, but never got a North American release. And PS2 games are notoriously difficult to patch. If you were going to legally create an ISO of one to then, you know, play on your legal emulation setup. Yeah. And so, yeah, the only one that the only ones I haven't played was... Yeah, Front Mission Alternative, Front Mission 5, and obviously Front Mission Online. Alright, let's turn Wikipedia off before I go blind. Hey Fred, how are you doing? We already dunked on that as, Fred, this isn't even a bit. Escape from Tarkov announced a brand new $250 digital edition of their game. $250 edition. Which makes you better at everything instantly. Suffice it to say, they're having a day.
Will's talking about the front missions while I'm stuck in the back rooms.
Yeah, the front missions is what you get to do when you send other people into SCP events. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. How are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, but I hope that answers your question. Like I said, I'm looking at the Front Mission 2 remake and I'm like I couldn't stream this because I would be the most, like, finicky, like, picking everything apart bastard. Oh. Well, EXO, way cool. No, I'm glad you're still enjoying it. I forget where Fiona is on their rewatch, but they're going to be getting close to the point where I was at when I dropped off, so be able to re-continue. I did watch the One Piece movie, which was a lot of fun. And somewhere around here I've got Shanks's ship to build, which actually looks surprisingly complicated. But yeah, aside from that, there hasn't really... Oh, One Piece Red. Numbers, I can't... Sorry, I should have specified. I was like, you know, the One Piece movie. It's like, you know, the anime movie that came out. Yeah, like that Dragon Ball Z movie. Anyway, yeah, so that's really kind of about it for game news stuff at the moment. And that's fine. Another Crab's Treasure finally came out. I didn't get a preview copy of it. And I don't know. I think Another Crab's Treasure is going to be a great game for a lot of people. And I'm sincerely hoping it does really, really well. I don't know why it hasn't grabbed me. But it might be because conceptually it's... I don't want to say too safe, but it does exactly what it says on the tin. And while I still have Elden Ring and stuff like that, I don't have to be concerned, you know what I mean? Does that make a weird sense? like, I don't think that we need to stream another Crab's Treasure, because it's going to do great. Not enough pre-order premiums, bleed now. Oh, Durry, well, thank you very much for the lurk. Have a lovely time at D&D. I will admit that I take great joy in the fact that, unless it's actually of concern, we are so far from the withering dramas of nonsense. Like, because I kind of turned my phone off last night and just I'm working on reading through House of Leaves, so expect me to be insufferable in about a month. But I kind of tuned out of online stuff last night. I made the no cousin stuff sign to amuse myself. Watched some telly, caught up on X-Men 97, which is brilliant. And I forget what else I put on. But anyway, this morning I was logging on and just kind of catching up in the varying fandoms and spheres that I frequent. And it's like, over in the streaming world, some guy was running his mouth about how, you know, Twitch haven't fixed the embed problem. And, you know, just screaming to high heavens about how, you know, it's legit and fair and great and wonderful. The dude has had multiple accounts banned. The one he was showing everyone with got banned. And I understand the pull, right? Twitch is essentially gamification of conversation, right? Like, we're all hanging out. The long ship on average is like 45 to 50 people. You know, 55 to 60 if we're getting spicy. And yeah, sure. I wouldn't want us to get larger than, like, I can handle about 80, 90 people on the reg. Like, I couldn't be one of those individuals that has hundreds of people in every evening. And I do know some individuals that have their stream embedded on websites, so their viewer count gets higher. And I understand that, like, as I've lived at this weird little sphere of infinite affiliate, that the purple tick is both an insult and an accolade, just ever so slightly out of reach. I get that hunger, but it's also like, but why though, right? But why go to these great lengths to embed your stream on places? I mean, I guess to get money from ad revenue, but as soon as they find out it's disingenuous, they're just not going to pay you, right? Is it to garner more people? Well, if your goal is to garner more people, you know, it's better to have 40 cool fuckers than to have 200, I guess, people lurking on fandom.net or something along those lines. I don't know. Well, I'm sure you all understand. But it's just such a weirdly dry bit of argument and drama. Well, so, actually, jumping back. EXO, I think that's it. I think it's Another Crab's Treasure is, like, the premise is perfect. It is a wholesome game with Souls-like combat where you play a crab trying to find your shell. Brilliant. I love it. Done. It's got coverage, it's got people behind it. Fuck yes. And Harmonious and EXO, I am the introduction and 2 chapters in, and bear in mind, this is not a book that you can or should binge. It does very clever things, which, let me tell you, I would not give that book to anybody that is going through any kind of, like, mental wibbles, because it builds the very idea of the book getting stuck in your head into the narrative of the book, right? It's kind of like a receiver with its weird tapes. But, like, it's already doing some gloriously weird stuff. So I get why people do become insufferable about it. No, so it's not like... Vernfly's like, so like drugs, but it's not like that. So... not to get spoilery, but in theory... Oh, Angelo says they read it in the second year of uni. It gave them an existential crisis. Yep. So, the book you're reading was written by one guy who died. Then his neighbor picks up all his notes and tries to fact check them and contabulate them. And then he goes crazy, and then that's the point at which you start reading the book. It's the published version of him, like, compiling and deciphering this other guy's book. That's where it jumps off at. So the forward is like the premise, and it puts little lines in your head like, you know, you'll think about this book one day, and you know, everything will seem slightly weird, slightly off and left kilter. And it's like, what you're doing is the very jarring experience of the book is canonical in the idea. I'm trying to think of another good example. Kind of like, not Hereditary. I think it was Insidious. Family moves into a house, and the house always ends up with everybody dead because of this thing that lives in the movies. I forget. But yeah, if you want one that isn't going to give you an existential crisis, and forgive the Amazon link, but it's the... Is it L? No, it's S. I always get the wrong letter. Yeah, so Angelo's... Yeah. The Remnant in Pacific Drive is a really, really good example of using the things that drive you to when you're consuming media as part of the narrative. In Pacific Drive, you upgrade your car, you make your car better, you customize your car, you fucking dote on it. And in the universe of Pacific Drive, because that car is a Remnant, everyone who encounters a Remnant becomes obsessed with it, right? And you drive it, but House of Leaves is using the fact that the book is jarring and jilted and written in ways that don't make a lot of sense first time, that your brain processing the way it's written is in fact part of the spooky shit going on. And I'm like, I see what you did there. If I wasn't more self-aware, that book would do me a damage. Okay. Now, if you want something that isn't going to do you a damage, but is absolutely fucking brilliant, and again, please forgive the Amazon link. If you can get this from a local bookstore, absolutely do that. But this is S, or aka the Ship of Theseus. It is a mystery, it is a puzzle, it is fucking brilliant. This comes with code wheels and actual napkins with things written on and all sorts. Hang on, I'll put it over here. And this shit is the best. Hang on, I've got to move a bunch of books because I have not constructed... No! Because I have not put my bookshelves together in a sensible way. So this is it, right? And the hook on this one is brilliant because, again, like it has notes, it has postcards, maps, the whole shebang. It's fucking brilliant. Alright? But here is the hook, right? Hang on, let me find a good example page. Okay, here we go. Alright. So the book in the center is a fake classic, you know, like a Mark Twain or a Homer's Odyssey or something like that, right? But the story is being told by people, by two different individuals writing notes back and forth to each other in the margins. Fucking love it. Because here's the thing, like, I'm dyslexic as all hell. Reading is a slow and laborious process for me. So in that regard, if I'm going to read, it's got to have some weight to it, right? Or it's got to be, you know, fun or relaxing or what have you. You know, I'm too dyslexic to suffer bad books. Now, audiobooks are great. Love that. But shit like that, that is where I live. And I don't think it surprises you whenever we're doing like, Black Watchmen or stuff like that, why I love those kinds of experiences. Because those are experiences we can only have in games. You can't make that as a game. Or you could take inspiration from it, but like, it's a library book that is repeatedly withdrawn and returned by two people writing notes to each other. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. But yeah, it's not as messed up as House of Leaves. It's more of a puzzle to unfurl. But the joke is, however, that people that get really into the book House of Leaves become insufferable about it. Like, kind of like how the Souls community was around about like Dark Souls 2 into Dark Souls 3. Oh, sorry, I'd say like the Souls community, Dark Souls 2 into Bloodborne. Like pre-Bloodborne's drop, Souls fans were insufferable, myself included. Their ability to make any conversation about a Souls game and then pitch you in a Souls game was second to none. A lot of the time with them ignoring the fact that you had already said, yes, no, I've played it and I love it. Anyway, friends, I've said multiple times, I am not a good friend to have around if your goal is to spend less money. Like, I don't even have the... I don't have the wealth to back up all the things I recommend. I'm lucky because at least in the gaming space, a lot of it comes through key mailer, industry friends, etc. But yeah, sometimes going like into the above and beyond, trying to find games in a similar way, can be tricky. Actually, Angelos, that's literally what I was thinking of when I said that. I mayhaps have gotten Angelos into building Gundams, and for that I am not sorry. Honestly, when I had the green, I used to have just like a box of entry grade kits just in the flat. Because one, they're a great thing to give people if everybody's bored. And two, if you need to hook somebody up with a new addiction. Also, you'd had such a shitey time. Like, I wanted to send you back with some happy memories. Angelos came out to the US for, I believe it was for PAX and everything, and didn't have a great time. And we were dealing with so much at the time, I couldn't do more to help. So... Yes. A real grade would have been a lot. My tiny brain often forgets that real grades are really complicated to put together. That, like, the master grades are just big. And XO, I do think that's what Judge Abrams is about. I think he should be allowed to just do more of that. But anyway, so to that point. So friends, we're going to play Brush. I forgot how people words make sound like good. We're going to play Brush Burial in just a second. Now, as I said, nobody else has covered this. It is a weird sneak 'em up assassin game where you play a swamp in. Like, fucking, let's go. But in terms of what else we've got, so I've got a cute game where everybody's a berry called Berry People. I have a what if a single person tried to make Battletech game that I've been saving for a little while. I've got a couple of weirdo horror games that I've been saving. One is just called game.exe. That kind of, and it's a classic, like, spoopy, like, a developer has taken their own life and this is the only thing they left. But did they really do it? Dun dun dun! So... I miss the Corn People sometimes too. I wish they'd done a follow-up to that game. I've got titles where we explore classical art, walk around the Pacific Northwest. Gibbon Beyond the Trees, I know we need to play it, but I also know it's going to break my fucking heart. Yeah, Dustin, Maze was a riot. God, at some point we should do, what is it? Little Goody Two Shoes. If you want some classic kind of like fucked up anime goodness. The fact that Maze left the most obvious joke until the final moments and then delivered it with perfect timing will stay with me forever. I also had the Fears of Fathom series. I don't know. I feel I could go spoopy tonight more than I could go like feels, you know what I'm saying? But again, the one I wanted to show you last week and then life got in the way was Rusted Moss. So if you want to see some Bungie Metroidvania, I'm pretty sure if Floydo hasn't covered it, Floydo's definitely talked about it. But like, Floydo is the only other person I know who's even acknowledged that Rusted Moss exists. So yeah. I'm a little scared to even try Signalis or however you say it, because one, I know everybody's played it. The fandom is rabid, and there's no way we just play that for a day, right? There's no way. Like, that's not something you just casually touch on. There's also Taiji, the yin yang. What if we made the witness sans the dickhead? Oh, wait, cool. Well, EXO, I hope you have a good time at Ender Lilies. The sequel is coming. I can't remember if the sequel is out in early access or is coming out in early access. Vanderbeast. Apropos of what? And Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Okie dokie Lokis. Ender Magnolia is currently in early access. Okay, there we go. Honestly, friends, like, this year has just... There's been so many releases. Just like back to back, and so many bangers that even with my fascination, obsession, and research, I have struggled to keep up. So like, I keep having to refer to my wish list and my notes. Because like, there is so many that's come out in the last like month and change. So many good ones. Like, I haven't even touched Bulwark, the Falconeer sequel. We haven't even looked at Raw Metal. I'm in two minds about Lightyear Frontier. I love it and I want it to do well. In the same breath, though, when I tried to stream the demo for you all, I got so absorbed by its, like, giant robot adventures that I stopped talking to you lot, which was not good. It warms my house to see Summerheart doing crazy good. Summer House, yeah. Which is a tiny game about building beautiful little houses. And that's it. That's it. And yeah, Legend, it's fine. You know, like, not every good game streams well, and not every game can be streamed by all peoples. I'm lucky that I can do the weird shit that I do with you lot, and you don't go, nah, we're good, mate. You know? Red Dog, I have seen Planet Crafters, and it looks very good. I believe that one just came out of early access, right? Oh, Planet Crafter, yes. So Planet Crafter is now at version 1. I love the idea of that. Like, but again... Oh. EXO, you cannot know how big a compliment that is. EXO was saying that after the Botany Mana stream, they picked it up, made some coffee, and just played through it. That's really lovely, but thank you. But if you haven't seen it, so Planet Crafter is you crash land on a planet, and you build yourself a little space base, terraform the area, jobs are good. Like, that just sounds fucking brilliant. Now again, I don't think I have the style and personality that's suitable to stream a game like that, because I basically just ignore you all and build my weird little base. My strange little butterfly covered paradise. But what a game. And sorry, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I do agree, it does have that Subnautica vibe to it. Like, in terms of like the base building and how, you know, your priorities shift and the vibes, it just doesn't have the underwater monster Leviathan horrors. Like, I forget which friendo it is that's been doing their first playthrough of Subnautica, and it's been lovely to watch. Oh, Jack... No, not Jack Sculch. Jack Sculch is Longship. God, too many Jacks. The Katakoi dev, Jack. But there's also this Mother Hubbard, which I assume is pronounced Felvedek or something along those lines. Like, look at this shit. Isometric, pre-rendered 15th century Slovakia, where you embrace the role of an alcoholic knight. The combat system is kind of like it's very reminiscent of early Phantasy Star. Not online, but back when it was like a first-person versus-y thing. Like, look at that shit. It's another one of those. And with a few of these, I don't feel the need that we have to rush towards them, right? Like that and Small Saga, they've done good. Not amazing, but they've done good. Like, at this point, I consider anything that kind of creeps out of the 100, 200 review space to be doing well, you know? Pacific Drive is coming close to 8,000 reviews in the very positive space. I'm very happy for them. No. I know we've talked about this a lot recently just because it's been on my mind, and a friend mentioned that their dream was to have the GameCube version and to be able to play co-op with people, and I was like, yeah, that's actually how me and the homies used to play back in the day, no joke. Those are some good times. Bird and Flow, I also still have the GameCube version, it's just in storage. Oh yes, and as Angelo says, if you have bought a copy of Pacific Drive, please still leave a review because it helps them out. More positive reviews equal more people see the game, equals good times. Now, I'm not saying this apropos of anything, but should I stumble into enough funds, I will definitely look at getting my stuff shipped over from the UK, because like we've been talking about a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I actually have these things. Originally, before everything went sideways, we were planning to go back to the UK in 2020, and then the planet was like, haha! Because that way I could bring over a few things in like a duffel bag and whatnot, rather than shipping it all. Because shipping it is a pain in the ass. And yes, Nick is correct. The first 10 reviews on Steam are some of the most important. So if you're a day one purchaser, and please, where possible, buy the game day one, review it day one. Like, that is how you can help out your friendos. I just want to see all my friends' games sell loads, you know? So, Nick, I'm glad you're here for this one, because this is a title that fucking... This is the one that came out during the Christmas period last year and just disappeared. And if I didn't show you the Steam link to this already, like, check this shit out. Play a Swamp Imp Assassin. Sorry, Swamp Devil Assassin. Don't say I don't ever bring any interesting looking games, friend. Actually, so whilst we're having a natter, let's just fucking get into it. EXO, congratulations on finishing Infinite Wealth. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I done told you. Sorry, Nick was like, that game's so aggressively indie, it went back in time, had a meltdown on Indie Game the Movie. And, like, friends, this is a game I've been wanting to show you all for weeks. I've been talking about it for bloody weeks. There we go. Our eagle lives, takes one to know one. Watto and welcome. Hope you're ready to get weird and indie with it. Oh! Oh my word. Let's bring that right on down. Scared the piss out of me. Okay. Jesus. I need a button to turn the Elden Ring thing on and off. No deaths here. Ah! So, alright. We're going to play this for a little bit. Friends, if it starts to get grating in terms of visual style and whatnot, just let me know, because of the way the characters... Because of the way the characters' POV works, the depth of field might get a bit... I just want to show you enough of this for you all to get a vibe check for it. And basically to show you why it's worth your time. Okay, so... left mouse button is... where's grab? Control and C is evade while moving, stalk while stationary, descend while climb shimmying. Okay. So Jumami says they stumbled upon someone playing this. Where? More because I'm impressed. Honestly, I found this from scouring Keymailer and was just frankly amazed that no one else had seen this doing the rounds. And again, it's because it bloody launched at bloody Christmas. Like, sometimes, especially when it comes to indie games like this, I wish they knew us, right?
River, go lay down. Go lay down.
Nick, I'm shocked and surprised too, but
Go lay down.
like honestly, I've only met a okay. Interact with the environment, open doors, pick up objects, etc. Talk to NPCs. Linger as long as you must. Thanks, Talking Neon Skull. I will hold these woods in place for you. Sure.
Fun fact, you can't spell brush burial without rushby in the middle.
It's the hidden game inside CS:GO. I know, Jumami, I'm not actually questioning. It's always interesting to hear how other people find out about titles. And because right now in video games, how titles are discovered is very, I don't want to say nebulous, it's very confusing, right? Obviously, the big titles are in this special flavor of the media sphere. They are the actors on the stage. They are the players of the plays, right? But as for other titles, some of them are vehicles for other, like for varying streamers and YouTubers and whatnot. You know, some of them hit upon a strange beat in a social media back corner, like Squirrel with a Gun. Others have a concept that creates this, yo, you got to check this out, similar to like Lethal Company. Like right now, there's no one way things are done. Back in the day, games were all marketed the same way, right? And whether or not the marketing did good or bad, it was always the same pipeline. Now, who fucking knows? Welcome to scramble mode, motherfuckers. And unless you're a major player in the space, you have to do things in the new way. And the new way has no rules. Like, No Clip Archive has been uploading trailers and videos. I hate that. Oh! The Boggart Bag. You can store items in the Boggart Bag with number keys and view its contents with tab. Drop items with X. Cool. Nim 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 nim. As I told you. Oh yes, they uploaded a bunch of old trailers, and let me tell you, the trailer for OG Fire Emblem, so funny. Only hold one item at a time. But how? Wait. Oh, okay. So the Black Hand. The Black Hand is a one-shot pistol. Which I just biffed. Good work, Dingus. An arming sword. Maybe that just increases our attack? Ah, okay. And the number slots is where we keep stuff. Alright. I like that for us, whereas all the other shit I threw around. Maybe I'll work out how to use it. So I scoffed a bowl. Oh, pistol rounds. Weapons and tools mainly placed in slots 1 and 2. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Long swords are for nerds right now. We're all about that. That cheeky, stabby, stabby. The key lies below. Claim it and return to me. Ah, fuck. Right mouse button to counter. Alright, we'll work on it. The counter did not work, so I just stabbed him. Oh, cool. Upside down haunty skeletons. Ah! Or I shoot him in the face. Very confused. Anyway, sorry, my apologies. The thing I wanted to chat about was just like, if you get the chance, have a look at the no-clip archives. Oh, cool! I can just jump on heads. Dead. Well, someone will want someone else dead. Okay. And it's a classic progress save. Alright, I mean, honestly, the amount of stuff that I fucked up there because I ate all our snacks and biffed all our shots. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, dude. Sorry. Let me bring those thoughts together. And Dustin, I did not say thank you for those bits. Just before we progress on this one, it's like there are still rules that are worth following. Earlier today, Larian said that marketing doesn't work, and they made a big thing about it. And, like, you've got to talk to people directly, and it very much felt like a, you know, sure, I guess, right? Because what that dude was saying isn't necessarily wrong, but there we go. Sorry. What he's saying isn't necessarily wrong for them. Larian has now reached a point where they don't need to do what is considered traditional marketing. However, it is worth noting that, like, Larian's success can be attributed to the fact that that one guy fucked that bear on a TikTok, right? Like, I'm not saying this to be a jerk, but it is worth noting that they gained masses of success for something that isn't repeatable. Now, yes, Angelos, it does come to this thing that, you know, survivor bias plays a huge, huge part in any discussions about marketing your game. And right now, we are playing a game that, okay, this isn't for everybody. I understand this. But this is some fucking peak itch.io crack right here. This is the shit that you find at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're off your tits on sleep deprivation or whatever your poison of choice is. And it fucking changes how you think. This is... Look at how chunky this is. Look at how unforgivingly itself this is. Hey! Restless Roots, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Can I interest you in whatever this bottle of grog is? So, Restless Roots, how was your stream? How are you doing? Watto and welcome! Tell me your tales. You know standard protocol here. But yeah, so Jamami, I don't want to call it itch.io crap, right? This isn't that, like, it's so bad it's good, like, itch mimetic flavored nonsense. Like, this shit slaps. Toolbox. But here was the thing. This game came out fucking, like, right at the... this thing came out right at the start of Christmas, right? And already bump in time alongside so many other things with nothing to show for it. Like, there was no buzz, there was nothing to know about this. And on the one hand, like, I'm not saying that to point at the dev and be like, "Ah, you fucking stupid idiot, how come you didn't market your shit?" But more like, look at something that is just unapologetically awesome that did not get any coverage because it was unknown. Now, Angelos also brings up Voodoo Detective. They had such a great art style and such a bizarre premise. They really needed... Okay, I get it now. Oh, sorry. The counter system in this is you use your tail to trip them up after they've swung. So it's not like a Dark Souls parry, it's that they overswing and then you tail flick them. Okay. But yeah, Voodoo Detective really did sync without a trace. Hang on. If I Alt-Tab. Yeah, I can actually look at Steam at the same time. Lovely. So let's see how Voodoo Detective did over here. Voodoo Detective did alright, but like, came out 22, it's currently sitting at 235 reviews. Like, that's not awful, but it's not great. Well, Restless Roots, I hope you had a good one. You know, Voodoo Detective was kind of a lovely twist on some classic point-and-click stuff with gorgeous art. But was self-published with no coverage. Hell, I think the only reason I even know about it is because it may have been entered for... It may have been entered for an award or something. So yeah. I guess the thing is, genre and element type are how I like talking about these things when it comes to marketing. So your game can be any genre, but its elemental type is how it is how it interacts with the media sphere of sorts. Alright, and I don't mean this to sound as wanky as it currently is. What I mean is, you can have multiple games that are all first-person shooters, but they may interact very differently when given to content creators, etc. So what does that look like? Alright. Oh, okay. There's a key around here somewhere. We need to find it. Okay. So, for example, you know, this is a first-person title. You can argue about it being stealth, shooter, what have you. Where is it? Oh, I guess we find it in the other room. Sorry. Restless Roots, why aren't you on the ceiling? Sorry, this game is very, very good, and it is making me think at a point where I'm trying to make a good case study for how to understand, like, marketing your game. And so, okay, so the element types for games marketing aren't too dissimilar from the styles of content on things like Twitch and YouTube. You've got spectacle, experiential, narrative, and emergent, right? There's probably more if we sit down and work them out, but those are some nice ways to think about it. So Angelos was saying that Pacific Drive did really well when streamers and press got their hands on the preview build. Why is that? Because it is experiential and... I'm the one that just coined the fucking term. It is emergent, right? There is entertainment in seeing somebody play Pacific Drive early on when they don't know what the anomalies are, they don't know what's happening, the varying systems crashing into each other, creating unique scenarios, and with snippets of time for the presenter or the streamer or the host to converse while rebuilding their car. Fucking brilliant. Love it. Excellent, right? Racing games are also a game where you drive in a first-person perspective. However, there is nothing systematic that is going to happen during the race that you don't know about. You're not suddenly going to be abducted by aliens. The car next to you isn't going to suddenly turn into a fucking mimic. It is a race. Racing games are about expertise. They're about mastery. You're watching someone try and be the best car racer. You know, fighting games can hit a similar beat. You're watching someone perfect and master a fighting game. And whether the streamer or the content creator or the video person is good at that is another matter. I'm not. I can't do mastery games and talk with you lot. I can't play a fighting game and hold a conversation. And I'm not the kind of person that seeks... I'm not the kind of person that seeks mastery, right? Sorry, I'm trying to master this, like, tail climb. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, so Angelos, this is kind of, it's not quite AVP, but it's very much inspired by it. So I'm kind of like one part Xenomorph, one part, you know, Garrett the Thief. There we go, that's what I was trying to aim for. Now we can take the key back. It's got its own kind of style, this game, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, no, Fred, seeking mastery is a different motivation to play. It appeals to a different, let's say, audience, because you can appreciate watching somebody playing fighting games or esports games if you aren't necessarily a person who games, right? Yeah, no, Fred, don't watch this. If you have vertigo and motion sickness, this is the hokey cokey, this is the happy-go-pukey. It's also why I'm stopping intermittently. I'm a conversationalist, right? I am an enabler. My job as a streamer is to infer the knowledge that I have to you all, or talk to you all about what's going on, or talk to you all about whatever's happening, right? I'm a bartender that doesn't serve drinks. I'm a busker. But the experience of this stream is deconstructing what's happening, or getting to see me go through the experience of what's happening. That's the content from you, the viewership, right? If we're being analytical about it, which is fine. And the games I excel at are ones that allow me to choose the pacing. You know, games where I can stop and faff and natter. God, the tail grab is so fun, by the way. All ones that facilitate conversation, so I can tell you about what's happening and, you know, explore and explain. Yeah, and also shill. Like, rampantly shill. Now, why is this important? Well, it's because certain kinds of games don't work well in streaming, but do work well streaming adjacent. So, there are some games that do not stream well at all. These games don't always give you clear data because there are different types of content on the internet, and one of them is the personality. You can't really have a game based around personality, and what I mean is, I guess it would be possible where the selling point is like the selling point is a personality, but that's another kettle of monkeys. But what I mean is like, I'm trying to think of a friendo. Jesse Cox. Jesse Cox is personality. Like, they have been in the YouTubian games coverage sphere for ages. People show up for Jesse's streams to chat with Jesse, talk to Jesse, or just kind of like have them about and around. That's fucking cool. It's not a diss. If Jesse chose to play the most anti-stream game possible, there's still a large portion of people that are going to go because of Jesse. Now, what does this mean to you as a game creator? It means that the user base going to see that aren't going to seek out the experience that he is playing for themselves. Right? During the kind of horror explosion of the 2010s, the sweet spot was indie horror, because you could watch Markiplier, you could be a Markiplier fan, you're going to watch whatever the fuck he plays. Dude could be playing fucking paint drying simulator or some shit. It's Marky Mark. Like, he's fucking great. So far as I know, Markiplier is awesome. I haven't heard any bad stuff about him. However, with certain horror games, especially ones that had a hook or a twist, it was something that inspired people to either make their own videos or to experience them themselves. So like Slenderman, the fuck you number of pages, Five Nights at Freddy's, etc. They are experiential and weird. And so the conversion rate of people going to watch Mark and then picking up the game themselves. And okay, sorry if I've lost you all. Why does this all matter? Because the stuff that Larian is saying about talking to their community directly and not marketing, well, that's not strictly true. right? Because they had already done the work. Oh. Oh, that was cool. Good work. Proceed through the far door. Like, it's not that I'm saying that the gentleman talking about not marketing their game as Larian was being, say, disingenuous or wrong, but more the case that it doesn't take into consideration... Oh, I love this. It doesn't take into consideration that they have been around for a while, that because Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 were Kickstarter campaigns, when you do a Kickstarter campaign, your entire focus is on your community, because they're already in. Those are the people you need to keep happy. If Journo's right about it, brilliant, great. But you've already made the cash to do the thing. Exactly, Neo Shadow. So they didn't need to follow the traditional setups. And they had something that worked brilliantly in both the narrative and the experiential. Baldur's Gate 3 is so fucking massive that you can watch content creators playing it in different ways, even if you yourself are also playing through it. You can't do that with, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of one that streams very poorly. Metro Exodus is the example I always give, right? And yeah, Nick, what works for Larian won't exactly work for small indies. It's also important to note that, and unfortunately a lot of dev teams are guilty of this one, that if you achieve a certain level of success, your mind goes, oh, well, I did it, so someone else can. It's like, no, you may have been able to achieve this through very unique moves that other people simply cannot emulate. And keep these keys around for a reason. And jump climb. Just tap jump. Evade by holding control and moving. Alright, I'm definitely going to survive. Survive, save. Game is fucking great. Sea Breather's Blessing. By holding shift, you can use the Sea Breather's Blessing and slow down time. This costs calamity points indicated by glowing eyes. What the fuck? Now, sorry, you all were busting out some really good stuff. So Nick was saying that the only true indies I can think of that kind of worked for them was Dwarf Fortress, but they built a community over 20 years. And also, it cannot be understated how much the Rock Paper Shotgun write-ups of their playthrough. Rock Paper Shotgun did like a diary of their dwarven playthrough that really sparked the imagination of just the right kind of people. Yeah, Matthew Mercer stacking 100 crates to breach a wall. It was fucking brilliant. But with a pure story game, something... I'm trying to think of some pure AAA story games. You can't have that, because if people watch Matty Mercer playing through it, they can go, brilliant, I now know everything about this game, and they never have to touch it again. And we have seen that happen. Angelos has put forward the you can fuck the hot fantasy character genre is like a crack for building online fandoms. Yes, but let us not forget that survivor bias is true even in the hot, sexy fandoms. Like, you've got to strike a core, and unless you are aiming for, we'll call them communities that have shared interests, it can be very hard. And even then, it can be hard for things to move out of that space. You know? But Angelos is correct that Astarion hit just the right beat, and Astarion Fucks the Bear was the peak of their marketing. That went everywhere. I mean, yes, it got their account pulled on TikTok, but they could not have asked for better coverage. And no, Neo Shadow, big hot vampire lady, did really good for Resident Evil The Village. Now, again, I can pull out the sexy character setup. You can't do it with all campaigns. Users can feel it when it is disingenuous. And one of the things I think is very interesting is how... what's it called? The recent one, Sexy Blade, attempted to do essentially like a fake counter setup. What was it called? God. Anyway, it's a PS5 action game with a character in, you know, skimpy tight sci-fi stuff. And they attempted to do like a, don't you dare censor us, Stellar Blade! That was it. Now, again, right now we're in very weird times. It's hard to tell when something like that hits a genuine beat, or if it just gets picked up by shitty people who will be shitty about anything. But, however, Stellar Blade did it. It did, in the end, get the coverage. The fascinating thing is that all the things I hear about Stellar Blade are, it's fine, it's too long, it's fine. Whereas, I do think that Lady Dimitrescu hit upon a genuine beat, which can be hard to create intentionally, right? But I will say that Lady Dimitrescu's success was so much so that for a brief while, she replaced Ryu on Capcom's comms and press letters, which amuses me greatly. Yeah, Dustin, the real fake horny of Stellar Blade. Yeah. At Immortal N, it's like a less successful, more stupid version of the controversy around Dante's Inferno. However, the Dante's Inferno campaign was arguably successful in getting coverage. And it worked because that was when we only marketed games one way. There were no YouTubers. There were no dickheads like me streaming. There wasn't an alternative to the standard games press, which meant you had to articulate within the space. Yeah, ultimately, Angelos, Stellar Blade was boring horny, and if they hadn't gone for the, don't you dare try and censor our sexy ladies, they probably wouldn't have had shit in all. Like, ultimately, Stellar Blade's character designs are mid-South Korean hot lady manhwa style. Like, if you're... You know what? If your favourite flavour of ice cream is vanilla, I am not going to pee in your paddling pool. Good on you. But it is a character design that we have seen across a lot of predominantly Chinese and South Korean video games. You know? It ain't no Bayonetta. It ain't no Lady Dimitrescu. I know, Fred, the AstroTurf protesters against Dante's Inferno were very cringe. Remember, folks, sin to win. Now, you need to talk to someone that understands character design better than I, and understands, you know, sexy ladies better than I. I do think, jumping back just quick to Lady Dimitrescu, is that character hit upon multiple beats, right? It was big lady big, lots of big dominant energy, but also that classic kind of...
The pair of shoes.
Are they fine? What? Alright. I said that... I'll have to send it back. More shoes! That is...
It's a lot of shoes.
That's a lot of shoes. That's an alphabety mess. Anyway, I do think that Lady Dimitrescu hit upon multiple beats together that created a character that had something that we hadn't really gotten from a lot of other characters in a similar space. Swing at me. cost gun! Ah, we. So what did he drop? A silver key. Oh, whatever that was, it's fucking gone. Oh, cool, little hatchet. Okay. Also, what I do like is the fact that our character is unbelievably short, kind of compared to everybody else. Amuses me greatly. Okay. So we got a key. Why the bloody hell did we take it? Up there, maybe? I don't know if we got full damage. But anyway. The cosplay element does help, but you do need to get a certain amount of momentum before the cosplay community takes hold. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. If a character design is interesting and or is perceived hot enough, that community will then give you a buttload of free marketing, which is good. Like I am not against it. Ah, beans! Okay, no full damage. Love that. Anyway, so just bringing it back. We live in strange times now. Now there is a lot of things that can go on all at once. And how do you factor for that? Well, the quick answer is you do lots. You do lots of things all at once. That is much easier said than done! Oh, God. Actually, I'll take that tiny jar. You could be my little tiny jar. We need this key. Woohoo! Ooh, fancy tunnel. Okay, do we still have our goodies? We do! Love this for us. What's up, cool flower? But yes, how you can go about bringing all this stuff together, it's bloody challenging, right? Like, Pacific Drive did a lot of things. It wasn't just press and previews. It wasn't just like streamer outreach. They were at events, making friends. There were trailers. I believe the original trailer was a Summer Games Fest one that went out. Like, you've still got to do like a multi-threaded campaign. So basically the way I look at it now is we used to do this thing called as like silver and gold assets, and then kind of like community comms, right? So you have community, silver asset, gold asset. Now what I think you need to do is you need to think of, you have your baseline radiation, you have your posts, you have your comms, you have your community banter. That shit doesn't need to do gangbusters, right? That is your stream once a week. That is your social media post a day, every other day, depending on the kind of title. That is your Discord and friends, right? So that's the stuff that you're going to do regardless. The rest of your campaign is now about, I don't want to call them attack vectors. I don't want to swim. I want to hang out with the stars. No, we're going to hang out here before we go swimming. It's nice in the forest. Something tells me this game's going to get fucking weird. Mainly because of the upside down couches and shit. Okay. Hanging out in the forest. There we go. That's a nice view. Take a little screenshot. Oh yeah, Angelos, I feel for you there. But, hey, Pacific Drive did find its audience, and it does have a sweet pitch, so it's doing good. But, so okay, so you lay out the baseline of, we'll call it your campaign, because that's the language I learned. But predominantly it's like, here's what you do for your community. Like, day in, day out, week in, week out. This is what we're doing. And that can be as simple as just like going onto your Discord and being like, sup, homies? What's going down? Blip, 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 blip. Have a little natter chat. but then thinking about ways that you can reach outside of that space. So if you have your community beats and you have your press beats, and by press beats I mean like sending out a press release when there's an announcement, making some trailers that go with it, you know, not killing yourself in those regards, but the standard beats that the standard journosphere would expect. Again, it is unlikely that those will be the ones that go anywhere, but what you want is that in the event that one of your breakaway ideas succeeds, that there's the data and information. And that is where we get to like the experimental layer. Okay, and this is where it gets interesting. This is where you start a TikTok, where, I don't know, once a day, a puppet from the game, a puppet of a character from the game tells you a weird thing. I know some friends that did that as a campaign. The puppet became their main mascot. It's fucking brilliant. It could be... I know one guy has been doing like a dev diary, but it's not... Sorry, has been doing a diary. Not a dev diary, but a diary of the main character from their perspective inside the game as it's being built. Oh, hey, today I found my little friend. It's very grey and weird in here, but okay, what's going on with you, little friend? Oh, hey, I just started hanging out. Do you want to do crime? Yeah, I'd love to do crime. Having the ability to experiment at that level allows you to potentially find the voice of your product, of your title, and then possibly reach well outside of your sphere and have people come and find you, right? Look, Dustin, Zalavir's whole campaign is... Sorry, I shouldn't say campaign, because, again, please don't think that I'm saying that you should be disingenuous and plan your marketing and whatnot. But Strange Scaffold is Zalavir. And I don't mean that he is the genius auteur, that his... Yeah, Jinx, you get it. That his personality, his crazy gremlin shitposting self is the main thing that has come to market the title. Zalavir is not trying to be an industry critic. Zalavir is not trying to be an advocate. Well, he is... Okay. Zalavir is a gremlin, is 90% of the posts. Gremlin energy for giveaways, gremlin energy for press, gremlin energy for all kinds of like content, social media and things like that. Now, the weakness there is that they can't give that to somebody else. There isn't another person that can just take over. Yeah, teaching children to gamble, pill bottles and privacy tape. The fact that he did the mocap for the murders in fucking Life Eater. The whole thing with Witch Stranding, where he was like, no, Kojima said this was going to be a new fucking genre, so I'm going to make a game in this genre. Like, if Zalavir gets sick, if Zalavir can't put out that, whole marketing thing falls down. Alright? Now, there's still the press releases, there's still the community that's been built up. It's not dead, but like, the tip of the spear is gone. And I'm not saying this to like make Zalavir nervous or anything, it's just something to bear in mind. Whee! Whee! High-speed swamp imp, I've got a fucking sword. High-speed swamp imp, I'm gonna stab some dudes. Whee! Oh, one of the things about this that I love, one is to grab onto something that you can climb. Again, you can use your tail to give you this little like boost jump. And you only slowly descend if it's a surface you can climb. But to scramble up it, you just jam the spacebar, and it gives you this feel like you're going up the side of walls. It's great. So Neo Shadow, Noita did a couple of very clever things that haven't really been discussed. Noita predominantly did GIFs and flexes. No way I'm getting this open. Okay. So, Neuter was a spectacle campaign. Yeah, this isn't going to end well for you. Oh, shit, the bed. I cast gun! The fuck, there's some kind of like rifle or something? Did it move? Sorry. Yeah, okay, so for Neo Shadow, Neuter put out GIFs of their sand particle effects, swapping and changing and all the chaos that came from it. So Neuter was predominantly known for all the wild fuckery that it had done for... Ooh! Money! Gotta reward my hard work. Darn right you do, my little swamp imp. My little grumbly gremlin. My little devil of the dungeons. I do really love that sound effect, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so Neuter was a spectacle campaign, for lack of a better term. And again, when it comes to these kind of things, it's not that the team behind Neuter decided like, oh, we're gonna make something that's purely about spectacle and we're gonna plan out every post. Sometimes devs do stumble upon these things, luckily, you know. People can hit a screenshot Saturday and have it go real well. And that's fine. That's fucking cool. Oh no! Oh god. I think I ate that rat. I don't want to alarm you, friends. I think I ate the rat. Nim, 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 nim. Well, I'm fully healed. It's a lot of rat. Let's never talk about that again. But yeah. So when Neuter released, it had also gone to a few events like GDC and things like that, which is where I got hands-on with it. But I became aware of its existence from the very, very complicated GIFs they were posting about how they managed to make their like pixel physics engine do almost impossible shit. I think his mate saw me. But there's nothing they can do about it, so eat farts. Whoop, 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 whoop. What the fuck? This guy's kicking the shit out of me. I cast gun! I cast gun a lot. I might be in trouble. No, I hit him with the fucking chair! Oh, fuck! I hit him with a chair, the chair caught on... Oh, God! Then I caught myself on fire, so I can't brag. But we know the physics works. Okay, sorry about that. Angelos, I apologize, I didn't answer your question well. TLDR, Noita showed off what they could do technologically, and it made everyone go, holy fuck. That then got them enough initial coverage that, you know, when the game dropped, everyone gave it the time of day. Then they would find out that actually it does even more than you thought it does. You know, when people found out about how... I hate that. Ooh. Dead. So friends, I don't know if we need to spend any more time with this, but like, I think I've probably given you a very good case as to why this is worth your time, right? We're talking super indie. We are talking $7 on Steam. It is grungy. It is, I don't know, this feels like grown-up, fucked up Dark Crystal meets Thief. And honestly, I kind of want to delve into some of the other topics you all were talking about. Because the other thing that I really want to talk about, and firstly, it is very okay for me to be accused of confirming my own biases, right? I have always believed in this concept of community marketing, i.e., not like, oh, I'm going to use community as a concept to sell 1 million DLC. But more the idea of, don't think of press and PR as your first beat. Think of community as your first beat, right? And the thing that I wanted to touch on that Zalavir has done so well is not just the concept of Project $5, but every time you come on in for one of Strange Scaffold's games, it does something. And they do a great job of making you feel like you're a part of that. So when the next one comes along, you're like, oh shit, alright, no, I'm interested, count me in. There's no through line, except for River being awesome, to the Strange Scaffold collection. Maybe Chad Shakespeare, if you want to be silly. But, like, there's no through line of story, there's no through line of character. It is predominantly separate titles, all created and published by one, like, overarching thing. But the movements throughout them feel, I don't know, you feel contributory, you feel part of it. Like, you feel like you're part of that Strange Scaffold community. And maybe it's because of that, like, I knew them before they were famous, that coolness or what have you. But there's something about it that brings you forward. And Zalavir is very much the glue that holds you all together. Like, you know, the industry and fans of Strange Scaffold are cheering for them. No one's like, oh, fucking dickhead, when that movie deal got announced. We're all in celebration of that. And I do think a larger portion is how, like, Zalavir doesn't make it a press-first operation. It's the people playing the games, it's the people putting money in for the Patreon. It's community first. You know, the pizza money philosophy wasn't just about background radiation of sales, but building a squad of people that are like, nah, we're with you, homie. Building that momentum slowly. Whereas a lot of the time, PR and marketing firms are brought on because a company wants to go from, they want a game to go from where to wah. Alright, back me up. Okay, not back me up. Let me know if I've gone completely fucking doolally tap at this point. Because I am not sure if I have just lost the loopy bananas. Making sense so far. Okay. Okay, thank you. I was worried I was getting too into the metaphors of the paint. I mean, Neo should know, maybe that's it. Maybe we'll just hit a same level of unhinged where we could just kind of communicate in nonsense analogies. But yeah. each of the releases that Strange Scaffold has done has brought more people into their fold. And to the point now where, especially with El Paso Elsewhere, which is arguably the most accessible to video game audiences of all the titles that Xalavir has made, right? Because what is it? At first glance, it's Max Payne. It's low poly Max Payne. You know that. Slow-mo gun battles, the dark, overly dramatic overtones of the character, the fucking cope. It's Max Payne. But the game itself is about, like, you know, abusive relationships and the cost of addiction. You know, it's very personal below the surface, which is something they've always done. But the way to look at it is, like, throughout all these releases, more and more people have been brought on, and then they hit you with that mainstream. Okay, mainstream, but I mean, like, something that is outside of the itch.io sphere, something that is outside of, like, the indie darling sphere, something that is just a good, accessible game. Kabam! Like, and you take all the momentum from all that community focus, you create something, yes, that Neo has wider appeal. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Now, why is that important? Well, it's not something that you can just cook up out of nowhere, right? It is something that requires groundwork, requires crafting. You can't just throw that out the window and make it make sense, make it happen. And that isn't something that you can pay for either. That authenticity... That authenticity requires time to build. But it is something that can be grown for smaller titles. Like, Bush Burial here, feckin' slaps. And we know about it now. So whatever this creator decides to do as their next title, their indie studio name being Knife Demon Software, who says you have to have a sensible name? But whatever they do from there, like, we're on board. We'll be keeping an eye on it. Like, okay, I know I've only streamed this game for an hour, but I'm gonna play it fucking loads. I also, because of the way the field of view and the movement system works, I also know that to play this game well, you've got to play it like the Xenomorph from AVP, and, you know, to watch that on stream is Volcano. Yeah, name memorable. Setting, great. Like, this jet black, dishonored, but you're the fucking monster? Sign me up! Let's fucking go! Right? However, you do have to find ways to tell people, and I do think that Brush Burial's problem was that they dropped it in a time when it was nigh on impossible for us to find out about it, you know? Last Christmas was so jam-packed. So jam-packed. God. Oh, okay, before we move off the topic, there is one other thing that hasn't really been discussed very often. So Kickstarter and crowdfunding campaigns aren't the best way to make a shitload of money, right? Like, if your goal is to fund your game, Kickstarter's not amazing. They take a cut. While there is the possibility of, you know, getting a sustainable chunk of cash, like, gone are the days of the big Kickstarter wins. And that's understandable. But you know what you can do with Kickstarter is you can grow a solid fucking block of people. And yes, you do need to treat them like, essentially like existing consumers. You know, they are the start of your mailing list. They are the beginning of your Discord. But holy crud. Like, the value in kickstarting or crowdfunding a campaign right now isn't the money. It's the solidarity, it's the community that it can build in a direct strike style. And I know I'm not the only person to speak of this, but it's not been mentioned while we've been talking about it. And it's really valuable. So, the question is, friends, what do we want to do with the rest of our evening? because I am definitely not going anywhere. We've got a few things on the side table. I'd like to keep it weird and indie, mainly because what I wanted to do this evening was just play Elden Ring with you all, and that would have meant me playing this until dawn. But also, I would have just been slack-jawed smashing things with a big sword. God, that's a great name for an album. I can remember that. No, that's the other stream, Nick. Until Dawn isn't weird and indie? What are you talking about? Bastards. Okay. So this is what I have. Hang on, let me add a couple more to the sideboard. Actually, I'm gonna... It's not really indie. But it can go on the sideboard. Oh, sorry. I was very kindly gifted a copy of No Rest for the Wicked, which came out in early access last week. And at some point we should have a look at that. It was very interesting to see the Ori team getting a little bit of a wake-up call. Having succeeded at making big, successful digital distribution titles about cute animals, to then getting jump scared by, oh no, people are intense. So yeah, just bear with me a second, friends. But yeah, like, friends, if you've got any questions, thoughts, or feels, like, throw them in. Because I've talked a lot at you all while I was stabbing those guys, and I haven't really been nattering back and forth. Unholy Glee. So No Rest for the Wicked is made by Moon Studios, who were the team behind Ori and the Blind Forest. They're making an interesting isometric RPG. It looks dark. It looks ominous. It's got this, like, surrealist, almost storybook art palette, but with this, like, body horror and swords and sorcery vibe. Right, you know what? Let me just... I've got the power. Alright, so this is No Rest for the Wicked. Alright? Now, the reason why I wasn't going to consider streaming this anytime soon is because it is in early access, and it looks like a game where the story is going to consume me, you know? Well, so Unholy Glee, it was more that they launched in early access, and a lot of users have been critical of the state that it's in. And we were laughing about it last week, because it's like, users will say, oh, we want it in early access. Don't worry about how much it's finished. Just give it to us when you have it. And then they get it and they go, this isn't a finished video game! What the fuck is this? Well, you said you wanted it in early access. Yeah, but not this early! When we said early access, we meant we wanted to play the whole game now. Do you not understand what early access means? Well, that's not the same! So we were chortling about that last week. Like I said, I just want the whole ass game. And I think you can see why. Like, this 3D-ish, never quite sure if it's hand-drawn or not style is incredible. The monster design is such brilliant body horrors to make me wonderfully uncomfortable. Oh, actually, I should put us back to just chatting. Sorry. So, Immortal then, an interesting question, and these things aren't things to really be discussed about on stream, but I'm no longer part of the Pirate Software crew, and that won't be changing. If you want to talk about it on Discord or what have you, it's fine. That's as much as I'll say on stream. Anyway. Let us have a look at the sideboard and see what we have for the rest of the evening. Alright. So here's a collection of things that I have, what I call the streaming sideboard. For some of these are just ones I have here for quick draw. Some of these are titles that I will one day have to...
Look at this industry vet and BAFTA member, thinking he knows Vajar games when he's just a US gamer turned Viking 64 pride.
You can either be dead or you can sass me. You can't be both, Bacon! Bacon, thank you kindly. And Varials, how are you doing, friend? I didn't see you sneak on in there. However, Varials is here. That does mean I get to plug Varials' game, because I do that for my friends. Boosh. Okay. There we go. So this is my little, I call it my streaming sideboard. Like I said, this isn't the only games that I have planned to stream for you all at some point. This is like my quick draw grab bag. So say if a game crashes or if it ends early or what have you, this is what I have. And a few of these are just ones that we will do at a future time. Now, here's a few of the ones I was thinking of diving into next. So, Battle Metal. This is an indie mech game. It is basically MechWarrior 2, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but without the license, built from scratch. Berry People. It's a world where you go around and take photos of berries. I don't know what you want from me. Alien Hominid Invasion I am saving for when I can have people round. But shout out to the Behemoth for being the fucking best. Crosscode and Cradle are ones I'm saving for special days, as with Cruelty Squad. I think you all have dealt with enough FOV fuckery for one night. Now there's Crypt. Now I think most of you know about Crypt by now. This one I believe has been very successful. Oh no. Well, Crypt. This is not a video game. This is a psychological torture device. Do not attempt to play this game. You won't have an enjoyable experience. That is intentional. So I've got that one saved. Nobody we know has played it. It has 3 achievements. Oh no. It has... so there's this one, which I've been saving for a while. So this is... Kuchi or Kuchichi? I can't fucking pronounce it. Whatever. Basically, you go through a series of impressionist paintings. I can't pronounce the name of the specific painter in question, but it's real fucking pretty. I mean, fucking look at this shit. Look at this shit. Legend, we do not have to play Crypt today. We can definitely... Vetoing games is definitely valid for cutting down our selection for this evening. But fucking look at this! So far as I understand, this only takes like a little while. It has my kind of cover. The eyeball, right? Of course it's a fucking shark. Don't even worry about it. That horse is going to the moon! Moon horse! Oh, look at it. Love that shit. The Cursed Amulet looks like a clever little puzzle game. Now, Death in the Water is one that I am saving for if I ever have to desperately ask you all for serious money. It's like, right, I will face down the sharks. I'll start the timer. Doronko Wanko, I think you've all seen, but that's basically the Pomeranian Causes Chaos, which Bandai Namco, I want to say? Yeah, Bandai Namco put out for free recently. And like, what's not to like? Go to an expensive house, wreck shit, cover it in mud, let's go. I'm still curious as to why this was put out for free, but I love that it exists. I don't think it needs any more explanation than that. Ichi's Zone I'm scared of. Eidolon is exploring the Pacific Northwest in this low poly. Like, this one's been on the docket a few times and keeps getting cancelled. Just because of real life, right? But it's low poly survival. There's no monsters, there's no horror. Nick, I haven't done World of Horror on stream yet. I was waiting for it to come out of early access. We did the demo and we did the creator's DreadX title, which was kind of like World of Horror meets Friday the 13th. But yeah, so you explore these like deconstructed skyscrapers, read letters of people that were here, you know, you fish for food and explore. It is a non-threatening, super low poly experience. Honestly, at this point, friends, I think I'm showing you my collection. On Guard needs no introduction. Queer swashbuckling in all its glory. You know what? We're not going to put Family Man on the docket tonight. Same with Gibbon, but that's definitely one. For horror, again, Game XC, like I mentioned earlier. Gunbrella. I should remove Leica because that shit is heavy. It's good, but I think the reason no one talks about Leica Age Through Blood is because it's basically like mini Moto Lisa the Painful. Okay, so Neosto Game XE is a very, very well-crafted twist on the classic, like, spooky game. You have an old Windows 3.1 machine, Windows 95 machine. You find somebody's unfinished game.exe on their computer after they've passed away, and everyone believes this person committed suicide, but did they? And that's it. It's just a good take on the classic, like, haunted game premise. It doesn't take very long to play through. That's why it's on the smorgasbord. Oh no, and Arrow Griffin, I'm aware that Eidolon is just walking and exploring. You know, someone described to me as, what was the early, beans. Of course, I can't remember the thing I was about to reference, but one of the early titles that kind of coined the walking simulator phase, it's that, but with exploration to be done. Marbles on Stream we're doing on Saturday, and okay, has anyone spent time with Mosalina? Because it was sold to me as the tiniest immersive sim, and I gotta say, it feels like the most insanely infuriating puzzle game. It feels like someone trapped me in a logic argument about what is and isn't an immersive sim, and then used their definition to beat me to death. Unholy Glee, The Inheritance of Crimson Manor. Explore a beautiful and enigmatic Victorian manor with its dark secret. A gothic horror story first-person puzzle game where you explore secret rooms and hidden things. A dark family secret. A dodgy pair of sideburns. So on and so forth. Like, yeah, it looks bloody cool. So this one is kind of closer to a lot of the hidden object puzzle games that have been doing the round, if it got like a proper budget. It's not quite as like insidious as the Myst style of puzzle solving. But yeah, no, it's definitely so in that kind of Myst 7th Guest vibes. Oh yeah, no, and Holy Glee, everything that you see here, we will stream at some point, right? The streaming sideboard exists for, again, days where the game we wanted to play we can't, or what have you. Nascence is not quite horror, but is like art house exploration. Oh, actually, Project Proxima we have done. Passepartout 2 is a fucking funny meme game-a-thon. And I know Sea of Stars and Signalis aren't quick games, but they're both ones that I would love to delve into. The Signalis fandom alone is a reason to play through that. Then Rusted Moss, like... Rusted Moss, it doesn't... The visuals in the trailers don't do it justice. It is an experiential Metroidvania involving this, like, shooty gunbang Bungie mechanic that it is so fun to traverse, and it is so fascinating where you sit. Yeah, it's a hard one, right? So that's why this one's on the sideboard, because I don't think I'd spend a whole day doing it. Like, this is a true dyed-in-the-wool Metroidvania, and it fucking goes places, right? But, like, the mastery of the Bungie mechanics and the variety of what you take on and how this story unfurls, fuck yes, right? Now, this is what we might totter with this evening. It's a serious contender. Because despite everything, it's not done as well as I thought it was gonna. I thought this was gonna be an absolute non-stop gangbuster. And it's done fine. I mean, anything above 200 reviews isn't awful. But... and so the other ones on the board... If you don't know Super Bunny Man, I don't know what to tell you. You don't watch enough YouTube. Taiji is basically Pixel the Witness, but without dickhead face. Unusual Findings is the everything 80s game. And Vessels I'm just fascinated with. Alright, this Vessels might be a bit stressful for tonight, but basically you're quarantined inside an airlock. You do not remember why you are there, and you have no way of getting out. The remaining crew think there's something wrong with you. It's a branching narrative game about basically trying not to get fucking spaced. With like a time loopy bananas type scenario. You know, it very much reminds me of the game where you're stuck inside a 747 in the future and you're time looping. No, Nick, the fact that the looker ends in one glorious knob gag, I think is perfect, because you know that probably drove Jonathan Blow up the fucking wall. But yeah, there's a lot of the titles here are ones that I think would be really inspirational to people who are either starting out or are a bit creatively stuck when it comes to the titles they want to make, because this one hasn't really been reviewed. Like 90 reviews isn't nothing, but it's not gangbusters. But it's just a small $1 IGF award-winning game, right? Like, that's kind of rad. We Are OFK I'm on the fence about, because it's an experiential music game. and I worry that streaming it would be the worst fucking way to experience it. But also, it's made by an industry friendo, and I want them to succeed. I think they won a Grammy, if I remember rightly. I forget. Or was it a BAFTA? I forget. But it's like the same year we got We Are OFK, we also got not Stray Gods. We got the musical role-playing game that isn't The Wicked and the Divine, but should be. So yeah, this is the smorgasbord as I'm thinking. So here's what I'm going to suggest, right? Like, we got Rusted Moss, Taiji is a puzzle game. Oh, Night Runner Prologue is, if any of you ever played those Dreamcast Japanese street racing games, it's that, but on Steam. Like, it's all vibes. It's all vibes. I don't think anyone's particularly down for horror tonight, which is fine. It's Thursday night. Anyways, yeah, I'm thinking Rusted Moss, Taiji, Doronko Wanko, because it's a Pomeranian causing chaos. The fuck do you want from me? I don't know how to pronounce this game other than calling it Coochie, and that's not right. And to mix it up, Battle Metal. So, giant robots, arty artists, a fucking Pomeranian, Bungie battles and a puzzle. How's that? Yeah, Arrow Griffin, that's how it felt. We Are OFK feels like an interactive TV show, and it feels like a game that would be done a disservice by streaming. Like, that's one where you need to imbue of your favorite poisons, like turn the lights low and just experience it, you know what I mean? So, Res Infinite is also something we'll do at some point, but... Alright. New poll! Also gives me a chance to nip to the loo. So next banger, we've got Rusted Moss, Taiji, Doronko Wanko, I love it when Japanese teams just go, you know what, fuck it, let them laugh. We don't need to localize the name. Okay, so to recap, it's going to be Rusted Moss, Taiji, Doronko Wanko, Coochie, or Battle Metal. I'm going to put up a poll here on twitch.television, and we'll give it like 10 minutes or so. Give it the old cheeky 5 mead points. Because that way I can kind of sip my bevy, nip to the loo, grab a snack. Actually, what I can do... let's see if you can see that. There we go. Boosh. Alright, friends, so by the power of Grayskull, I'm gonna nip to the loo, and whatever you all choose, that's what we're doing next. Alright? He said, pushing the wrong bloody button. Boop. There we go. Okay, friends, I'll be back in a second. Hello there. I'll leave the BRB needs tea up whilst we're voting. Guess who's having mac and cheese tonight? This guy. I've been craving it, and weirdly, orange Gatorade. So that's my little treat today. Mac and cheese and bacon, and sugary drinks that come from some kind of strange creature from beneath the earth. You know how it is. Poor chow. Yeah, it's looking like we're going to be a little gremlin Pomeranian, but... Bacon's not dead. And I did notice that when I said you can either be sassy or dead, you can't be both. And someone, Fearless was like, have you not seen Skeletor? I do like how a couple of people were like, you know what, Rusted Moss might be nice. A couple of people were like, Taiji sounds good. One person really wanted to walk through some art paintings, but the longship can be summed up as a fucking gremlin Pomeranian and or a giant battle machine of war. A hardcore mech simulator, or how about I ruin your fucking house, a clock? And I think that sums us up quite nicely. I guess my body just needs electrolytes, huh? Ooh! The giant robots are coming for the gremlin Pomeranian. Bacon's like, maybe I wired a fucking high-tech Ouija board to my keyboard. Didn't think about that, did you? That's how you managed to get all those firsts. Ha! The longship can best be summed up as, I'm going to ruin your house, either internally or externally. Also, Battle Metal does have multiplayer. It is an indie game. So if we wanted to have a no one's ever played it before multiplayer match, we can do. We can just do that. Oh, friends, we have a battle on our hands. Giant robots versus household pets. Let's go. Verdant Flow. My Ouija board keeps telling me it's not a ghost, and I don't know what that means. Either your Ouija board's broken, or you are being fucked with. Oh. I will say, I really, at some point, do want to stream this game, Cradle for you all, because it's a point-and-click game. It's kind of weird and kind of like super future retro tech thing going on, but it has this one thing about it that's both awesome and creepy, and it's that character that you see there, who, her character model has real FMV video of human eyes over like this animatronic self, and it creates this incredible, like, so real it's creepy, like, Uncanny Valley doesn't do it justice, and I wanted to show you because it's so clever. Yeah, Judica gets it. Basically, you need to get a second Ouija board. One ghost always lies, the other one always tells the truth. Okay, Jamami, if no one has used the pun Voltergeist yet for a spooky robo something, you know legally now one of you has to, right? It's like when you make up a pun or a dumb idea for a video game and then one of you legally has to make it. Same difference. Remember to tip your necromancer. Upside down if necessary. Raising families right. Necromancy. Okay. I mean, legend. That makes sense. I'm still annoyed that Brian David Gilbert beat me to Scam Likely as a hacker name. Also, because apparently someone has chosen fucking Chaos tonight, Doronko Wanko and Battle Metal are tied at 273 votes a pop. You'll wait for the last second and then go for like a final assault, or... And Harmonious, that just sounds fucking cool. And Immortal Len, definitely time traveling. Also, how could people not believe in time travel? Like, I'm not saying I know how it's done, but, you know, when we went to go get groceries, I, as is customary, went past the Lego aisle. And I saw a Shadow the Hedgehog kit, and then realised that, despite it being a game that did not sell, that, it's Pomeranian time, let's go! That the Shadow the Hedgehog is going to be in a movie. There is a very strong chance he will be voiced by Keanu Reeves. And you can buy a Lego set based on one of the worst Sonic games to exist. If that doesn't tell you that someone's fucking with the timeline, I don't know what does. But no, apparently someone wanted to undermine the giant robot fest, so with 421 votes to 404, it's time for some Pomeranian nonsense. Yeah, because Judica, we've had a game where corgis pilot mechs, but we haven't had one where Pomeranians get a shot. But thank you all. Apparently Arrow Griffin was the #1 contributor towards this chaos. Actually, let's get onto gameplay. Doronko Wanko, let's go! List of things you absolutely cannot call somebody in a pub in Winchester. I don't have a massive backlog of points. No! Well, the thing was, that's why I put the points totals so cheap. Is because that way it's more about intent. Oh, 1 million. Thank you, mac and cheese and bacon! Look at his little face! How do I change it to English? Okay. Look at his little face! Alright. Options. Okay, where's the other bit? Okay, and it's preferred language. Yay! I'm a genius! Okay, now, look at his little face. Kakashi, don't even pretend like you're not happy to see this. He's just so happy to be here. Look at his little face. Oh, good. I got the good comfort food. We got a silly Pomeranian. We got all of you lot. They'd be best friends. Blem. They're a cute puppy, but also very briefly alarming. Look at those dark eyes. In that heart lies chaos. That's the face of someone wanted by the hate. I mean, they're about to be. New house! 1 week later! Okay, so the mum's doing all the unpacking, and the whole ass family just fucked off to get party supplies, I guess? That's the sound of no supervision. RT to splash in the dirt. LT to cover yourself with dirt. Okay, so we got rub, splash, put on, promote, action jump. What's that? Everybody left? No one's paying attention to the dog? Time to fucking break shit! Find the hidden secret painting. Collect all the paintings to open the door. Okay. There's no time limit. Can we get outside? I'm a little time bomb. I'm gonna do some damage. Oh, that's so sweet. You're having a little nap. Having a housewarming party. Let's see what we got. The Pomeranian Mona Lisa. Pomeranian Scream. Oh! So if we really want to cause some damage, we've got to... If we really want to get into the hidden areas of genius... So basically, the roll in the mud mechanic is basically the reload of this game. I love it. This dog should meet a certain goose. They'd be best mates. Interact. It is the Roomba that just hit a pile of shit in your house. As an FYI, this game is free. It's just online. It's just on Steam. It's just online. Fuck your couch. Okay, ran out of battery. Okay, so what's this? Oh, so the fan increases the damage radiance and... Oh. Interesting. Okay. And the little paw prints tell us if we're getting close to a secret Fucking disaster. Alright. Oh, I got a feeling that it's not that Mam's sleepy. I think Mam might have been hitting the wine a little early today. Don't worry about it. Aw, little party hats. That's the thing, Fred. You never know if you need to worry. Yeah, V-Squid, we've done it. We've cracked the infinite mud glitch. Hang on. I'm trying to see if I can get like an angle on this this Pomeranian painting. Nothing so far. Honestly, I just feel like full-on criminal mode. Okay. Look how fucking cute! Why is anyone else making fucking video games anymore? I'm really sorry, other video games. Why do you exist now? Adorable and a criminal! I'm gonna fucking destroy this house. Right? Like, Arrow Griffin, you can't look at that face and get mad. Again, I feel like this might be giving poor Nick, like, PTSD. Because, as we all know, this is how Huskies get away with fucking murder. Nick's like, I have come home to this. And the thing is, like, we're seeing, it's literally showing us how much this is going to cost to clean and replace. Damages are real. Just shove shit off the shelves. Is that a camera? Not any fucking more, it's not. $200 camera, fucked. Let's go. I mean, honestly, I think at this point all you can do is try and make a social media account, because there's no way to do anything else. Hang on, now if I roll in different substances... Oh, it's not easy being green! Okay. I haven't found out how to crack them open yet. Doolittle? Hang on, I think... Where's the put down? There we go. Check it out. We have a little button to just do cute tricks, in case anybody gets fucking mad at us. Oh, he's doing a little sneeze. Oh, a little face. Got a nice little, like, vacuum here, where we can be like, oh, we're so cute. Oh, you can't be mad at me. Look at my little face. I'm so cute. Fuck your whiskers. Holy shit, that was expensive booze. I can roll in booze! Ha 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 ha! This is so good. My team of hardened developers have spent the last 4 years developing the most realistic first-person shooter known to man. Yeah, me and my friends made a game where you're a Pomeranian, and it's fucking great. I think you guys might have fucked up. I can only imagine that Fluffy Unicorn Poof, who has just followed us, is actually a Pomeranian. Don't worry, friend, we're on your side. What's this? Human being sleeping, woefully undercovered by booze. My entire self covered in booze ought to put a stop to this. There's a $200 bottle of wine. Fucking hell. That's a good question. What is this used for? Let's go explore the house. I don't dislike the tiny party hat, but our current style is definitely winning. The fucking reworking of art. Just with little Pomeranian faces. Well, Fluffy, Watto and welcome. We're having ourselves... I guess I can't really call this indie. This is published by Bandai Namco. Of course it's a fucking shark! Fucking bastards. But... We're having a little grab bag evening. We were doing Pacific Drive on Thursdays, which was very, very good. Fucking sharks. Oh! If we can find one more wheel, we can repair the train. Alright, I'm going to go see if I can find the other wheel. I'm not going to do too much damage, because what we could do with that would be incredible. I'm very impressed with how much damage we did with it. Orange! Man, this place is actually pretty... Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. I'm gonna do so many crimes. I do wonder if this was Bandai Namco testing to see if they could make the tech to power their own version of Splatoon, and then just went, you know what? We can't ship this, but what if we just make a Pomeranian causing chaos? So good. No double jump yet, so I wonder how we get up there. Need some kind of Pomeranian launcher. You're the dog now, Menace. Well, time to ruin some kids' beds. Cute little elephant hat. It's not as good as the pirate hat, though. I left all my fucking mess in one piece. I still can't believe this family left like $200 bottles of wine unattended. Ah, okay. So this also seems to have some elements similar to Hitman, because after we messed with the ma'am, I guess while we were like, I guess we sort of woke her up from her fucking day drinking nap. So she's then gone back to the bedroom for a snooze. I don't know if we have a way of getting in there. I'm gonna fucking try. I love the floor. Me too, little Pom. Me too. Oh man, those look like expensive drawings. Oh, they have 2 base... Look how much booze they have! I'm starting to not feel bad for this family. Oh boy, that looks like an expensive something. Pomming up some business. Jesus Christ. It's like a $3 grand laptop or something. I'm kind of glad the Dice Goddess isn't in here for this bit, because I feel like this would be an actual moment of haunting. Ooh, okay. So that unlocked the pathway through to new areas. I have now become human businessman. Oh yes, business, 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 business. I don't know how I feel about the yellow. I mean, we could, but it's going to be a bit... It's a little bit piss-colored, I'm not going to lie. Ah! A moose? Quite possibly. But whatever it is, it's not getting returned on the warranty now. Oh, what was that? You were smart and oh, you didn't close the door. Now it's time to make it look like man pissed the bed tonight. Oh god, it's covered in piss! Have you ever been so day drunk that you woke up and were like, I don't know if this is piss or paint, but I don't care, I'm going back to sleep. Ah, do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Oh yeah, no, Kakazi, they can afford this. Sorry, I just jumped back and Kakazi's like, look, as someone who couldn't do a Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect, this is torture. I have never had the opportunity to play as a greater video game criminal than right this second. Okay. Sorry, Dice Goddess says that they are here and that they were cheering for us when we ruined the car concepts. Yeah, this family's drinking $200 bottles of wine. In case you wanted to know what single-player Splatoon would look like, Pomeranian. I will admit, I've definitely been so drunk that I've just been like, I've reached that stage and just gone, ah, fuck it. As in, I've reached that stage of just being, like, some chaos has been going on and just being like, you know what, never mind. I'm just going back to bed. This is a good, like, death reigns from above angle here. No fall damage for Pomeranians! Loads of vintage wines! It's time to break shit. Pee rains from above. Look, if I could play it without getting muted right now, I would absolutely start belting out Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. It's just one of those days! So Air Dragon's asking, another question. How do you still have liquid to keep spreading around? If you've never owned a dog, it's hard to explain. Because, like, the amount of chaos and destruction that a dog like this can cause makes no sense. Like, Nick will back me up here. They have a fucking power cell. Do not press. Oh, fuck! Am I the baddie? I just blew up the wine. I just exploded the wine! But yeah, the amount of mess a Pomeranian or floofy dog can create bears no resemblance to physics. It doesn't make sense. They shouldn't be able to, yet. I remember the wheel that we need is down here. Like, I still remember my nan's dog. What's that dog's name? It was like Fredda Bean. That was it. Or Freddy for short. Got left alone one time, and protests destroyed the place. And the amount of mess and chaos they created, I'm like, you are barely larger than a foot long. How? How? I mean, it does beg the question why the family put a destroy all goodies button. Alright, let's take this back to the train. Let's get chaotic with it. Why the family put a destroy all our wine button right at Pomeranian height. Also, they've got money for wine, that is for fucking sure. Oh, and if you see any glowing footprints, that's just trying to show us where we would need to go to cause some serious destruction. It's gonna crash! We have done $100,000 in damages. Yeah, the family is loaded. Eat the rich. Let's fucking go. Oh, I need new paint though. Oh, the train has ended up smearing green all over the place. But we have to get these secret... Okay, it's kind of cute. The train keeps painting different colours. I think that's kind of rad. Alright, we'll come back to this one. Because I do want to see what secrets are held for us. Oh no! Beans. Alright, I've got to get back up there. what happens. Rich family moves into a new house, forgets they have a dog, and the dog took that personally. Honestly, I do have to say, if we're talking about like gameplay-wise, it plays like any time a run of Hitman goes sideways. Fire the cannons! We armed the Pomeranian with a fucking gun! My children need wine! Yeah, let's get the Doom Roombas going. God, I wonder if there is speedruns of this yet. Okay, so you've actually got to hit the Roombas first. There we go. There we go. Teach these fuckers to leave me unattended. Oh my god, it does! Sorry, Dice Goddess was just pointing out, it shoots a paw print. I'm not sorry! I also do still feel kind of a little bit bad for the mum who they've just moved in. She was like, oh, we really need some party hats or something. And so Dad's like, I'm taking the kids and fucking off right away. Hope that's cool. So Mam starts day drinking to deal with it. Now she's passed out because she accidentally had like what looked like 3 bottles of wine to herself on an empty stomach. And now Metal Gear Pomeranian's wrecking the fucking place. It's a very big expensive TV down there. Just saying. Oh yeah, no, the dad is absolutely at fault here. Fuck your TV! Jesus, those are $250 bottles! I mean, Arrow Griffin, maybe that's the whole point of this demo, is to see if people play it, see what they think. What's in the circle? What the fuck is that? I guess keep an eye out for a candle. That looks like the transmutation circle, though. All shall bow before the Pomeranian of Doom! Unleash the shit cannon! Linda! Linda, where are the candles? Oh, the mom has given up. She has left. I don't know, we'll say Chad. It's Linda and Chad. And let's be honest, like, Chad never appreciated Linda. The Pom Gatling gun. Oh, that's fucking way good. Alright, friends. Okay, so the Pom Gatling is down here. We need to find... somehow get to that candle. I know. Unless there's another candle somewhere else. Alright, we're going on a candle hunt. I just thought we'd take a little break from the Daka. Oh man, it looks relatively calm up here. Oh, Mum's just gone back to day drinking. She saw the mess, necked another bottle and went, fuck this. Alright, we're looking for the candle. We must complete the ritual. Unless this is like a secret promo, like a, you know, like a playable teaser for some fucking horror game. I don't think Bandai Namco would do us like that, but then again... Okay. Where are we gonna find a fucking candle? So far, the only one I have seen has actually been on that, It's not like the kids are gonna have a fucking candle. Then again, these parents do not strike me as responsible. I got some Beelzebub. Linda gave it all up for Chad. And this is what Chad left them with. This could be a scam to get us to buy fucking Gachapon. That's entirely valid. I'm #1! Pom Trophy! Pon 1? No, there's definitely a pun in there. Okay, maybe we've got to drop in on... Okay, we've almost opened the secret gate. But we need to see if we can summon the Dark Palm. The fluffiest one. The true Dark Lord of the Fluff. So keep a hawkeye out for a candle. The only one I've seen is in that little stand display downstairs, so I guess we've got to drop on in. The Bark Lord! Damn it, that's way funnier! You're doing that thing again where you dare to come onto my stream and be funnier than me. Beans. Like, are we the problem? No, it can't be us. Oh no, Varials. It is always the humans who are wrong. The humans were given a very simple task. Keep the POM entertained. They did not do that. Chad took the fucking kids and pissed off to the fucking store because he didn't want a fucking deal. Linda can only do so much. They're just one person. And as soon as the sleepy POM disease took hold, it's all over. See what the trophy does. We shall cover this world in darkness! Inky, villainous darkness! There will be no house left. It seems to drop like an oil spill that does like a chaos shot. Alright, it's gotta be that candle. No, apparently Chad was just getting some... Let's go see what that is. Chad just want to go get some fucking party hats or some shit. Like, we've all been to a lot of... Oh, fuck! We completed the ritual! Ultimate Golden POM has been summoned. We do your bidding, Giant Gold Master. I mean, this thing's fine, but it's no heavy POM Gatling gun. There we go. The few of Chad's things we haven't fucking ruined. But yeah, like, we've all been to birthday parties and stuff. Has there ever been a birthday party you've been to where it's like, ah, shit, I have to drop everything we're doing so we can go and buy party hats? No. And this kitchen is woefully underpopulated by shit. Let's fucking go. Fuck your kitchen. Fuck your casserole! I'm a Pomeranian! I don't give a fuck! God, I kind of want to show this to Fiona because I think this might be a former dog groomer's fucking nightmare. Oh, and for the record, we have done nearly $3 million in damages. Oh, where did I leave the, $8 million in damages! Let's fucking go! If we go and get the trophy, which I think is up this way, yeah, that should be able to cover the entirety of that. The trophy is just merciless. Honestly, Airwash, that wouldn't be a dumb idea. Like, combining this with Power Wash Simulator. Okay. There seems to be something up in the garden? Well, what would be the garden area? So fucking cute. And it has done $20 million in damages! Let's fucking go! So I think it is the Golden Pomeranian is super expensive. And any damage to it is like, make money. No? Well, fuck it then, we're just doing mass Pomeranian destruction. So, Arrow Griffin, okay, joking aside, I think that would be genuinely funny, right? Sorry, Arrow Griffin was saying, so it's PvP, one group playing Pomeranians, one group playing janitors. Fuck yeah. I guess is what kind of annoys me about that bullshit that Ubisoft was putting out, you know? The, fucking... We made Splatoon, but it was, like, soulless. Was that it was just that. Its goal was to make money. But they could have made this. Like, honestly, as a competitive mode, this would be fucking great. Hell, if you didn't want it to be, like, super competitive, or keep it mimetic, do you know what you could do? So you get to play both teams. So you have 5 minutes as a squad of Pomeranians to fuck up this house. And then you have 5 minutes to clean as best you can. So it's like, you want to do enough damage that you've got enough to clean up. Oh, foam stars. Fucking right. So you want to do enough structural and... Oh, it's got fucking ricochets? Oh, I love this for us. So fancy. I'm just gonna block his view. Robot's creeping me out. Now, Wolfgrad, that is very true. They did not localize the name from Japanese, and they don't have to. Oh, we've done so much fucking damage. I think there's much less for us to destroy. Well played, Moose. Well played. Moose was saying there's different things you can destroy around the house that do different things. You could almost make it a Meme-Troidvania. Well played, friend. Well played. We can have both? No mercy. No mercy. No peace. Those Pomeranians come to feast! Unleash the shit cannon! This didn't have to happen, Pom. Alright. And that was Doronko Wanko. Oh, I love it. Oh shit, we get to play in the This is so good! We get to play the credits! Chad's getting super divorced when he gets back, though, right? Like, we're all in agreement. Well, so, Angelos, yeah, it was super wholesome, but I think it's worth saying that, like, mechanically, it was a little taster of something that you could do on a much larger scale. If the objects were a bit more spaced out, you didn't get all of them. Like, tactically covering this whole fucking place in gunk. It's fucking brilliant. But there's loads of ways you could take this. Like, multiplayer makes the most amount of sense, right? It's like a wholesome version of Who's Your Daddy. And if you haven't seen that game, it's an asymmetrical co-op where one person plays a new father, and the other one plays a baby hell-bent on destroying themselves. And the goal as the baby is to kill yourself. The goal as a parent is to stop that happening. You have limited resources like baby gates and there's little child-proof locks. Alright, let's check it out. Floor cleaning, 74,000. Small goods repair, 50k. 44k for furniture. Wine cellar repair, 38k. Appliance repair, 28. Train-shaped toy. That train toy cost 20 grand! What the fuck? The luxury goods repair cost $20 million. Like, I basically pulled a glass onion. Please make your payment by the next deadline. You fucked up, Chad! You fucked up! Something happened in the house. Let's continue. And continue. This is the point where it turns into a horror game. Just click to start. Continue. What did we do? Why was Chad trying to summon a $20 million gold statue? Okay. So we've got all of the toys. Oh, it can look like he climbed through the fence. Look how fucking cute this is! Okay. We've got to go for our iconic look, though. I think the iconic look was definitely the Luffy... Yeah, the Luffy pom hat combo. Okay. Does need a photo mode a little bit. God, Angelos, that does actually sound really fun. Okay. So we can't go in there yet. I guess this is just like an aggressive score attack. Like, can we cover this whole place? Because if so, we know exactly how to do it. It's the chain gun. It's the chain gun combo, but... Or maybe this is the speedrun section, like hit all 12 as fast as possible. Anyway, let's make chaos. Yeah, Verdant Flow, it's probably closer to like a port or a sherry, and maybe the mum didn't know this, which is why she got so fucking shit-faced. You can see the chaos in the fucking background. Oh, this game is perfect. No notes. I am genuinely hoping that this was a, you know, a vertical slice for a type of game or what have you. Like, there's an arcade game, I think they've got it in, like, Dave & Buster's around this way and stuff like that, where you just flip a table in a Japanese home, right? That's all you do. And the hook of this arcade game is you get one flip, right? And there's just something absolutely brilliant about that. But I don't know, like, there's definitely something to, there's something more to this. And I'm trying to put my little fucking finger on it. Oh no, Angelos, as much as that would be an arse to try and create in terms of like AI following and things like that, pathfinding, you are right that the idea of having the toddler following the Pomeranian around and making it much, much worse is fucking brilliant. Oh, sorry, I got stuck under the stairs. Okay, Legend, that's not a bad shout. Go wholesome. Make it a co-op. So where the toddler has to get objects for the Pom. I am kind of curious what that robot was at the window, though. I also imagine any Shiba Inu owners are going to have a PTSD from watching this game. I just covered your room in shit. What are you gonna do about it? I'm too cute. I'm too cute. Now, I will agree, Angelos, I love the idea of the Pom increasing the fucking chaos of it all. Sorry, the Pom increasing in scale as the chaos becomes worse and worse. Okay, so I think this additional mode is just a... It's either a time attack or a score attack, you know what I mean? This little fucking... This adorable little destroyer of worlds. Honestly, though, I would watch the shit out of, like, a... one of those challenge speedrun modes. Also, fuck your wine! Double chain gun, let's go! And even at speed, we've already made it up to about, yeah, $100,000. Oh, actually, so quick show of hands. How many of your lovely selves have been enjoying Balataro? Or Balatro, or however the fuck you're supposed to say it. The reason I ask is because one thing a friend of was no, did not fall asleep in the fucking ma'am. The fucking kids slide. All right, these kids do not know how jammy they got it. Okay, sorry, I apologise for trailing off after we found drunk mum. But a little thing a friend did, which I thought was really fun, was basically like a community challenge mode. Because I'm not far off of, I wouldn't say being done with Balatro, but I've nearly finished it. I've finished all but one deck, and that's because I need to clear the game on orange difficulty. And I'm getting pretty close to it, like, I don't think I'm far off, you know? But one thing a friend did was basically like a group seed challenge, where over the weekend, we pick one seed, like Longship or something. I guess the only thing we need to do is the wheels. Now, let me just ruin the fucking 20 million gold statue that Chad was apparently hiding from the Dark Wizards. It's covered in shit now, Chad. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Chad? You got nothing, Chad! But yeah, so we'll pick the actual seed on either Friday or Saturday, and then I'm thinking we do like a Longship Balatro contest. No prizes, no, you know, nothing but honor and shenanigans. But yeah, like highest score wins, I guess. I'll have to check the game over screens to remember what it scores you on. Wee. Alright, I'm missing a couple. Where have I missed him? Oh shit. The Popo have found out about our chaotic gremlin actions. My Pomeranian reign of terror is going to come to an end. Like I said, this whole thing's got real the Roomba just tracks shit in the house vibes. Well, so Angelos, that's what I'm thinking, because I think it could be funny to see, like, one, which deck works best, but then, like, how it all comes together. Where's the other fucking wheel? The only problem, when you cover your whole house in shit, it's real hard to find where you left anything. Honey, have you seen my wheel? I left it somewhere in this entire house covered in shit! Try and steal some of the more... Oh, Gianni, I did not check the wine cellar. You're right. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking for the weekend. We'll pick a seed. Whoever can hit the highest score in the weekend wins. And we'll say... we can keep going till either stream start on Tuesday or what have you. There we go. Because we checked the escape tunnel. I think I got everything else. Teddy Bear's Picnic can get fucked. They know what they did. Sorry, I didn't realise. But yeah, alright, I'll put a little post up about it in announcements. And then... can cause some serious mischief. Okay. We did this one. Little stinker. We ruined most of the parents' bedroom. I've already done this. How am I failing to find the thing I have already fucking ruined? Did that one. Did the kitchen. Did the one in the hallway. Living room's all set. Ma'am, whatever it is you've taken, like fucking Quaaludes or something. Ma'am is not here. You know, I'm just gonna grab the trophy again because that gets it done. I was pretty sure I got the center pillar long shot. I can go check again though. I don't know why I'm so, like, fascinated by this game, you know? But there's just an unbridled joy of chaos that this is putting forward. Oh! Fucking kids' room, of course. Oh, no? Yeah, we got that one. Oh. There we go. I was so busy rushing around to cause yet more chaos. Cover this entire house in shit. Oh, like, honestly, I'd get the kids. I don't know if I'd keep the Pomeranian myself, but I'd get everything out of the house. I'd start a fire and go, oops, what happened here? Some kind of manure accident? Look at this, just pristine white room. Like, the family has definitely killed people down here, or had some serious, serious sex crimes. I mean, that's obviously Chad's deal, like, you know? Lynn's not about that. Okay, so we didn't find any, like, outdoor nonsense. Shining bomb! Our house is a museum? One thing I do like, all the little pom tricks that you do rotate the weapon as well. So you can use the emotes to, like, aim a few shots up. Now, Unholy Glee, that's the only thing that makes sense to me, is that the mum's on fucking Quaaludes. Like, she is destroyed. So fucking cute. Okay. So interacting with a cake ends the run. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, it explains the day drinking for a start. Anyway, it's fine. We don't like Chad. She's going to divorce him, keep the kids and the money. He gets to keep the Pomeranian. The Pomeranian tortures Chad for the rest of its natural and then unnatural life. It's fine. All is as it should be. Fucking Chad. Like, who fucks off to go get party hats? It's a housewarming. You've already got hundreds of thousands of dollars of bottles of booze. The fuck else you need? You got the cake? Oh, we don't have the little crappy plastic hats. Gotta fuck off and leave you for a bit, Linda. Vernflow. Given the time and the budget, I would absolutely advocate to make a game where you play as a Pomeranian and then a Pomeranian's ghost, and you just torture Chad. That's it. That's the whole game. Maybe Chad's done with Linda's day drinking. Maybe she's the problem. Hey, it takes two to tango. I think we did more damage the first time, though, right? But it's all about that fucking golden palm that I guess Chad was just trying to hide in the 9th dimension. Okay. Look into its dark eyes and know the face of evil. It's a Pomeranian with a grudge. There's still Chivos to get. God. Anyway, I'm glad I got to share that with you all. I hope I didn't overanalyze it towards the end, but honestly, I'm just about fucking destroying the house. Oh, and forgive me, I got the fucking sniffles and all. Okay. Oh. I don't think I have any other quick fire elements to throw together, friends. Hopefully there hasn't been any more fucking game news on a Thursday night, because that shit's never good. Oh. But there's something to be said for a game like that. Like, they put it out for free, which is great, but honestly, they could have put that out for like 99 cents. Like, we played that for 70 minutes. And honestly, I could see that being the springboard for so much more game. Because you know what's... Okay, do you know what's wild? And I'll be thinking about this for days to come, right? Why is it that when we played Goat Simulator 3, giant world, loads of accessories, loads of silly things to do, that kind of left me feeling a bit hollow and a bit weird. Whereas this little chaos merchant, this little fucking bastard Pomeranian, I'm like, I want more. And I think it's because, aside from people screaming occasionally, no one in the world of Goat Simulator reacts to the carnage that is happening. Whereas in this, as simple as it is, the fact that the damage keeps ticking up, like, this isn't just a fucking nonsense meme. Okay, it is, but within the context of the world, we are doing actual, like, numerical damage. Whereas in Goat Sim, you're just kind of there? And yes, Angelos, you are right. There's one which is a... Oh! So there's Not a Lot, which is that little robot we saw at the window. It's a robot hacking game where you kind of roll around and do hacks. And then the other one is Boomer Road, a boomerang roadcraft game where it's kind of a first-person parkour title. Or is it third-person? Oh no, it's okay. Third-person parkour with grindy rails. Kind of like if you could draw your own grind rails in Sonic Frontiers. Which is fine. It doesn't quite have the same... Like, I understand everything about this game by looking at it. Actually, once again, I keep doing this thing, friends, where I forget that we're on the internet. We're not on a fucking Discord call. I can just show you. So, this was the other part of this little trilogy of free games that Bandai Namco put out. It has the glaive system from Dark Sector, combined with the grind rails of Sonic Frontiers. And like, looks like a semi-interesting traversal title. Right. Yeah, Immortal End. It's a series of giant tubes. You love it. And the other one I was talking about was this one, Not a Lot. Which is fine, again. Like, you can kind of get the sense of it immediately. You're a little Zorb. You roll around in stuff. Solve puzzles. Like, I feel like I've already seen this game, even though we've never played this. Do you know what I mean? So the things that we saw as the Pomeranian up on the balcony was the boomerang and this little guy. Oh, interesting. Are they all made by... Huh. Well, ain't that fascinating? Okay, so that last one... Hang on, let's see if it says who it's made by here. Yeah, okay. So Gyar Studios were making a mashup of Quiplash and... Not Quiplash. They're making a mashup of Jackbox and Fall Guys called Quiz City. I don't even know if it's listed anymore. Survival Quiz City. Okay. It was going to be an international product. There were some early tests. We'd actually been contacted by Bandai Namco US to do some stuff with the Longship for it. And I guess the project went very poorly because it's been released free Japan only. But so the way it was is that before each round, you are asked a question. You then stand on the corresponding answer, and if you get it wrong, it drops you into the obstacle course below. If you get it right, you get to fucking gun down all the people that got it wrong. Which seems fucking hilarious. So long as you do not stop to think about what it is basically implying, which is like violent Squid Games. You know, and it sounded like a brilliant concept. And then I guess something happened because it was on my to keep a track on list and then disappeared. I never heard back about doing like a big squad game for a Saturday. And so it only released in Japanese. And that's it. But if you look in search results, Quiz City was coming up earlier. Yeah, so earlier on, Survival Quiz City, the original version was popping up, and now it has corrected. So it could be those 3 games were what the Survival Quiz City team were doing. Let's have a look at the POM trailer again. Yeah, so that's them as well. It's GR Studios. And the way you can tell is that their logo is the little guys from Quiz City. So that's it. These are basically ways for them to judge what people want to see from that studio. Oh, that's kind of smart. That's like some Amnesia Fortnite type stuff. So I guess we get more unhinged fucking Pomeranian nonsense. Oh no, however will we cope? Yeah, no, it's clever from a biz dev perspective, and it's better than what Sega did with the concepts they'd had sitting around, which I still think was fucking mean, you know? Oh. Sorry, Vernflow. Ages ago, for a anniversary celebration, Sega released a bunch of free games that were like mashups or like twists on old classics. It turned out one of them wasn't like a remix or a remake. It was something that a studio had pitched them, and Sega ultimately didn't go with it, and that studio was shut down not long after. But it was put up as like Golden Fail or Fail Axe or something like that. Hang on, let me get you the name. Golden Axed. That was it. Anyway, people got pissed about it because Golden Axe, a cancelled prototype. The reason why people got pissed about it was because it was actually something people had pitched at them, and then Sega were like, nah, we're not doing this, you know, back in the 2010s. But then ended up re-releasing the vertical slice as a playable demo. And that's, yeah, it's allowed, but like, come on, homies. You closed the studio that made it. Don't be a dick. Anyway, I don't think it still exists anymore. You can't download it on Steam, but I think I've still got it. Yeah, store page is gone. But the thing was, like, it was a 3D title, but it still played like classic Golden Axe, as opposed to Golden Axe Beast Rider, which was a fucking disaster. Like, in a certain way, I can't hate on Sega too much. I can hate on them for closing the studio, but not for the philosophy behind it. Sorry, not for closing the studio. So Golden Axe Beast Rider was part of a lot of Japanese companies attempting to make more headway in the Western markets, right? And they did not succeed. Yeah, and more than I got. Okay, I'm not sure about New Crazy Taxi. The hope with Golden Axe. The one I'm looking forward to is New Shinobi, because that's being done by the team that did Dragon Boy and the Demon's Trap, or the Dragon's Trap, whatever it's called, which was gorgeous and amazing. And honestly, I've had a desire to go back to Shinobi 3 for quite some time. You know. It's hard with these things, kind of like balancing the being a fan with encountering a lot of this nonsense. I assume Fiona's gaming or something. Yeah. I gonna say no more. Oh god, Sandland released. God, when did that happen? Do you think video games could ever just calm down for a little bit? Just a little bit. Just long enough for me to, I don't know, check out a few things. And breathe. Sleep for a couple days, you know. I thought I saw a Golden Week sale kicking around, but I might be mistaken. And more then, I agree with you. I recently watched the little animated series, and it was just good, wholesome fun. Really enjoyed it. Well, so Fearless, I absolutely agree with you, and I thought the kind of the rush to market with a lot of the Japanese companies during like the early 2010s to try and get that market was a little bit desperate. It was a little bit weird. Like Capcom, Sega, Square, everybody was doing some weird shit in that space. It wasn't all a disaster, but it wasn't all successful. Like, I genuinely love Binary Domain. It's fucking dumb, and it's fucking weird, but I love it. Voice-controlled cover shooter from the team that made Yakuza. Like, let's go. Maybe we'll have to go back to that one. But ultimately, a lot of those were missteps. You know, I don't know if Nier was intended to be a Western audience hit, because they took that Drakengard big-scale hack and slash and just kind of got it working a little better. I respect that. But Nier Automata was fucking perfect. You know, Platinum gets how to make an action game. So yeah. Not that you need me to tell you on that one. And to Amandexia, Watto and welcome. That was a creative pronunciation of your username, and I'm sorry. Anyway, I guess we're just hanging out and having a natter at this point, friends. Like, I kind of, for obvious reasons, I've kind of been a bit offline last, like, day and change. So I'm just kind of catching up with everything. And honestly, it's nice not to have crazy new video game news being thrown at us every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's a Greyjoy. Grab a party hat. Let's hang out. So at the moment, we don't really have too much going on right now. So far today, we played Brush Burial, a incredibly indie stealth game where you play a swamp devil, and you move like the Xenomorph from AVP, but with a knife and a fucking pistol. It was brilliant. But I didn't go too hard into it earlier on today because, one, I was a bit worried about people going like full motion sickness, and two, it's a very experiential title. So we were using it to talk about, like, you know, how games can be marketed and how you can think about marketing your game. You know, separating the genre from the element type was what I was talking about. So the idea that, you know, your game could be a shooter, romance game, chaos puzzle platform, or what have you, but separating that from how it would behave in YouTube and streaming spaces. You're working on a new roguelite. Alright. Hey, well, when you get to the point where you want to start like putting it out there, come have a chat with us. You know, I can't promise that I can stream it, but I can definitely offer you my knowledge and expertise. That's why I'm here. That's why I do what I do. Well, okay. So Hookshot, I have a lot of knowledge and theories. A genius is someone who will be able to make any game sell good. I'm just well versed. Yeah, we can promise a handful of wish lists and whatnot. You know, I've talked about this before. I don't think I would be as happy if I had the same kind of... I don't think I would be as happy if I had a huge audience like a lot of peeps that I know. But having the power to just hand Wavium over somebody's game and make it sell 20,000 copies would be awesome. Hey! Whatever that was, fucking thank you. You know. But if it's a choice between... getting to have these more direct conversations and helping people directly, or, you know, getting people to sell a gajillion copies of a game. Was it you? Ah! Burden. I would never have known. But what did you grab? Because, again, I really appreciate it, because I know fucking about with like partner links and shite like that It's a lot. It's a lot. You know? Oh, lovely. A modern Samake for C++. And Hookshot, like, I really appreciate that. So, I appreciate so much. I haven't told people about the stuff that I'm doing, because I'm doing a couple of things for a couple of different indie teams at the moment, but I'm excited for all of them, and if I get overly feelsy, especially this week, it's because, one, I'm real fucking raw, but also, like, having your friends hit you up and be like, hey, you know this thing that you love doing? Do you want to do it for my game? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do! So. Oh. But yeah, I've been impressed with just how many fucking great games there have been in quick succession. So apparently I missed a good free game back in 2019 called 1-Bit Castle. It's kind of like a by the ranks tower defense, which is already getting a remaster that looks amazing. Thank you. At least you know I'm not fucking like making it up. Well, so Hookshot, I think things are going to pick up in a streaming sense second half of this year. And hey, I do not mind if you post Steam codes for your game. I do not mind at all. So, okay, I'll tell you what, friends. Whilst our friendo drops some Steam codes in here, is there anything you all want to talk about, chat about, or ask about? Because I don't think we're going to start another game. Like, I was looking at the list, and even with the power of mac and cheese and bacon on my side, I think I'm coming towards my limit for the day. Which I know, only 4.5 hours. What a basic bitch. But why not? Vernflow, go have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. And friends, for those of you that would like a copy of Swift, I believe it was. Was it Swift? There are Steam keys in chat. So we've got 4. Help yourselves. Okay, Hookshot, that's a good question. Events. DreamHack versus Pack versus Gamescom. What's worth it, what's not? Okay, DreamHack's currently the lowest value on the list. And DreamHack's not bad. I mean, shit, they've got Guy on board for beefing it up, but DreamHack can be a good way to reach a few peoples, but I've not heard any good indie success stories. DreamHack is a spectacle. Alright, so for those who don't know, DreamHack grew out of one of the most unique shows in Europe. Originally, it was an esports-focused LAN party that turned into a fucking rave during, like, the peak of, like, the European LAN scene. You know, where songs like Dota and the ilk became, like, club bangers. And its whole kind of one part video games, one part festival, gave it this real kind of grown-up authenticity, right? Like, you're not just going to a LAN party to just chug Mountain Dew and fart and play, I don't know, fucking Battlefield. You know, you're going, you're gaming, and then the games get put away, and then we're gonna fucking party the night away. Kind of hitting the... It's not quite the same, like, Sugarfield anarchy as the anime scene. It was its own vibe. And DreamHack built and grew from that to then having events in the US, and it's done good, right? But again, it's not a golden bullet, right? Now, if the cost is free, I say heck and go for it. Like, depending on where you are in development, like, the team gets to spend some time together and take some time away, that's fucking brilliant. But again, I've known friendos that have done DreamHack as an indie, and the ROI is quite low, right? Most of the people there are there for specific reasons, kind of similar to like the Insomnia or the iSeries known in the UK. You know, they're there to play games and hang with friendos, and if there's anything of like a show floor per se. Can you tell me which DreamHack? Because they do all have some different vibes. Because like if you go to the one in Europe, that's very different from like the DreamHack Dallas made a June. Okay. Yeah, so looking at this is definitely a closer to Comic-Con. You know, it looks like it's predominantly still an esports and competitive event. But it does seem to have an artist alley in some other spaces. It says that there is an indie playground. It could be interesting. Now, PAX I know, PAX I love. The reason why PAX has value is that even if I take my personal fandom out of it, like, I am a fan of PAX, the event, the people that go there, the whole fucking thing. I love it. PAX gets coverage. People specifically go to PAX to seek out games, right? Be they journos or content creators or the ilk. And Morland saying they went to DreamHack Dallas a few years back. Mainly stayed for the Magic the Gathering gaming section. That tracks. Like, most of their big events and big elements seem to be predominantly based around competitive nerdery, of which Magic the Gathering is one of the kings. But yeah, so with PAX, you get journos that go there, you get content creators that go there, be it streamers, YouTubers, or what have you, and they're actually actively looking for it. And if you can enter into something like the PAX 10, then you also get website and press coverage, which is fucking great. Gamescom. Gamescom is buckle up, Buttercup. This is the Stalingrad of fucking games events. This is the Somme. Gamescom does have the problem of standing out. I've never attended Gamescom as an indie, so right now I cannot tell you the value. However, I will say this: it is one of the biggest gaming events. What was Gamescom 2023? Gamescom 2023 footfall. The amount of Gamescom had 320,000 people last year. So, you know, NBD. The problem with Gamescom is that it is siloed, in the sense that, like, there isn't one gigantic convention hall. There are blocks of convention halls. They get all. And depending on what hall you're in can affect whether or not you get coverage. Because one of the things that isn't really talked about is that a lot of gaming events actually have like a noise limit, right? Do you know why if you go into like a PAX or an MCM, you don't see people on megaphones yelling at you and shit like that? It's because the people that run these events are like, hey, we need to cap it. Because in a battle for the sound, everyone goes deaf. Gamescom's like, nah, fuck it. Do what you want. Now, that may have changed since I attended. It has been a while. But you have to understand that, like, one of the halls on the year I attended, the Sony booth had a mock Chinook, the helicopter, with speakers playing the helicopter noises. Like, conversation was nigh impossible. That's the event where I went mute because the sheer loudness of the halls. Because we were in with Farming Sim and a few other, like, huge IPs. We didn't have a stage monitor. We couldn't hear how loud we were being, so it was just us and the mic and just giving it our all. Anyway. Gamescom can get you coverage. And if you already have users looking for you, then fuck yeah. But just understand the size of that paddling pool. Now, if you're looking to do business in Europe, there is also a very, very established business side to Gamescom that is lovely and wonderful. But do not underestimate its power. And I hope that gives you kind of a cross-section. Like, to stand out at Gamescom takes a lot. Like, you're in the soup. And I know this just sounds like I'm plugging. This sounds like I'm just plugging PAX. And I guess because PAX, the consumers are going there to talk to you and to find out about shit. Like, Gamescom's just rabid fans. Like, you need t-shirts and giveaways. You need reasons for people to come to your stand. Because they will. One of the interesting things about Gamescom is the expectation of merch creates these roaming bands of, like, rabid, like, merch hoarders. They're not resellers. They're not scalpers. But, like, they are out to be the person that gets best merch. And, honestly, you can go pretty fucking far with some sweet merch in those kind of spaces. And if people have to play your game to get your merch, and your merch is that good, fucking do it. Right? But then you're looking at budgetary elements. Also, language barrier can be a problem. Like, people from all over Europe will be coming, and while English is kind of like a standard commonality, it's not perfect. You know? So, when we did Gamescom, even though it was our stand, it was via our German publisher. So they provided a couple of bilingual people for the stand and a lot of, like, German native staff. German native... I always forget the good term for them. People who are, like, professional booth hands. You know, they work Comic-Cons, they work nerd events, they work boring events, and they are just professionally people that go on the stand and help people find what they're after. But yeah, the publisher that we were with, they provided them as well. So our job was as much like, keep the build running, keep everything moving, you know, keep the merch going to the right people. Which was real nice. And we didn't have to do as much line wrangling as we thought. And the other thing is that hopefully this has changed, but don't assume there is a break room for industry. Assume there is not. Plan accordingly. Because again, I don't know if you've seen... I guess if you've been to, like, big stadiums at chucking out time, you've probably seen similar amounts of people, but, like, if you've seen, like, hundreds of thousands of people in one convention center all at once, it's intense. So yeah. I hope that answers your question. Like, none of them are worthless. Each of them have their own strange weirdness. I don't know what to do with DreamHack. But I feel like DreamHack is the place to do something out the box. Like something off the wall. Because, you know, you're asking people to... You're asking people to step away from things they've already pre-planned. PAX and Gamescom, the users are already planning on exploring and checking out shit, right? So... yeah. So yeah, Hookshot, yeah. Gamescom, definitely a bigger budget, or if you work with a publishing partner that is going to do it. If it's on their fucking dime, you know. Well, okay, if it's on their dime, they might be taking it out of the marketing budget instead of other things, so... It's an interesting discussion to have if you have a partner, a business partner that is paying. Well, hey, no, I'm glad I could help, alright? You know, it's Thursday night. I don't want to end the stream, but I don't want to... I don't want to start a new game, but I don't want to end the stream, so... I mean, Hookshot, the B2B side can be fucking fascinating. And honestly, like... I don't know how it was. I'm sorry, I don't know how it is, because again, it has been a while. But when I went, the B2B side of Gamescom was just luxurious. Free food, free booze, free massages. This gorgeous oasis. And Cologne is lovely. Oh, the food. Oh, the food. But the consumer side is a fucking mosh pit from hell on the busy days. So, if I was your head of marketing, I would not say you need to go to Gamescom. All right, hang on. Give me some smooth jams. Nope, not what I clicked. There we go. Yeah, if I was your marketing manager, if I was your advisor, I would not say go to Gamescom. It's expensive, it's not cheap, and it can be a huge win for the European markets. But if your game isn't... like, if one of your primary markets isn't already, like, Germany, Spain, Eastern Europe, etc., like... And here's the thing. If you went with an agency that worked with content creators in those language areas and spent the same amount of money, would you get more of a return on investment, right? So Bacon says, here's a topic. Did Frontier go pay to win when decision to price their new ships at the in-game currency that can be bought with real money, or by paying for the same number of weeks to get it? I mean, okay. This is one of those things that's about user sentiment. Because ultimately, we could semantically make a case either way, right? How much time would it take a user to acquire that much currency? Is a very, very good way of putting it. Because if we're talking years, I think it's fair to say that the users with more money will be dominating the other users. If it is a case of weeks, that's different, right? I mean, the thing we were talking about earlier with Tarkov, if you buy the Tarkov edition, you get magical special bonuses. And while you do get things that you could have acquired in-game, they're things that take months to grind. And that's months assuming you're doing well. This is, Tarkov is a game where you can be set back. You can lose things forever. I don't know the state of Frontier's ships, if they can be forever lost. So... But yeah, in terms of is something is or is not pay to win, it's entirely in user perception. If users like it, then they feel like they are paying for convenience for something they were already going to get. They get to feel warm and fuzzy and have a thing they wanted. If they don't like it, then they feel like they're being essentially hoodwinked into spending the cash. Like, that the artificial barriers between them now and where they want to get has been put in front of them to try and entice coins out of them, right? And it's entirely based on feel and perception. Why did people like the unlockables in Helldivers but don't like the unlockables in Dragon's Dogma, right? It's content and presentation. Hell, a better example is, why do people enjoy the cosmetics, unlockables, and purchasables in Helldivers but hated them in Darktide? It is because Darktide was really struggling with content, and users were left frustrated, and the most visible thing they could point to was the fact that you could buy all these customizations that otherwise would take you weeks to work towards. User sentiment is predominantly based on how much they're enjoying a title. Sorry, I know that's a very villainous answer. The idealistic, empathic answer is that any point where a user is at a disadvantage if they are not spending money, that is a title that one could consider to be pay to win, right? If there are golden shells you put in your tank that cannot be acquired unless you buy them, if there are specific unlockables tied behind paid armor in the ilk, like, that's the bad stuff. Okay, so, friendos, miscreants, indie lovers, and game developers, I think this is a good point to bring our adventures to a close. Thank you all for being fucking wonderful today. Like, I've been going through the fucking ringer, as I'm sure you all know, and this is still the most lovely parts of my day. I'm sorry it took me so long to get going today. I had to deal with a lot of DMs and a lot of messages this morning, and it took a lot of mental fortitude. I still got to sort out tomorrow in terms of Sea of Thieves and the ilk, but I'm hoping we can sail tomorrow. I'm very hoping. But yeah, this has been an absolutely lovely day. Whatever else it was I was going to say has dropped out of my head. But it has been lovely hanging out, and I'm sure we will find some lovely people to trundle on over to on this twitch.televisio. No double will. Oh god, no super zoomed in. Oh, I did it for the puzzle earlier, didn't I? Right. You know what? There's a few tiny peeps that we can crash on into. Because I see DJs kicking ass over on Another Crab's Treasure. But they also have a bunch of friendos that are streaming for like 2 and 5 people. Friends, if you ever want a thing that you can compare the streaming space to the indie game space, there are so many people on here who are fucking incredible, so funny, so talented. They have an audience of 4. Or sometimes 8 when it's getting spicy. Discoverability is real. The difference is you can buy lots of indie games. You can only really watch a stream or two at once. But anyway, I'm gonna roll credits in just a second, but like, I just wanted to say again, like, you know, yes, shit sucks. Yes, I'm going through a lot at the moment, but again, as I said yesterday, this stuff is it's going as well as these things ever can, and I'm really lucky for that. But more than anything else, I'm fucking lucky to have you lot. All right, so thank you. You are the best thing in my day, my teeny tiny little squad, and you'll give me the best conversation topics. I was talking to a friend in my local, and I was just saying that I no longer feel the need to talk incessantly at people all the time, because I get to chat off with you lot. Like, I don't find myself lacking in good conversation when I get to chill with you all. So, hells yes, thank you. Alright. And Bacon, I see the article, so I'll give that a proper look over in just a second. But yeah. Okay. Of course, now my tunes are being cheeky little buggers. All right. There we go. No, and Scarred and Alaska, Unholy Glee, Hookshot, like, Bacon, all of you. Just fucking thank you. Okay, and on that note, let me thank the following people before we decide who we're going to go crash on into after this. I hope you all know by now. God, I hope after 6 years I have banged this bell until it's formed a gong. But thank you. Couldn't do this without you lot. You keep this going. So to the Fluffy Unicorn, poof, thank you kindly for the follow. To Harmonious on the subs prefect, and thank you. And to Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Dust in Your Eyes, Bacon Adventure, and Vanderbeast, fucking thank you. Bits and donations will keep us alive. And that's the fucking best. Thank you, Caffeine, and the rest of the mod team, Lizzie and Moose, for keeping this place going behind the scenes. And Restless Roots brought in a raid. It might have been a raid of 1, but it still counts. So, let's see who's up. Let's see what's going. Okay, so we've got 3 homies. Playing 3 very different games. So I've got one homie playing Balatro. I have one homie playing Dishonored. And I have one homie playing Hunt Showdown. So there's Hunt Showdown, Dishonored, and Balatro. Hey. Okay, Scarred and Alaska, you'd like some Hunt Showdown? Maudlin would like some Poker Time. Squarepeg would also like some Hunt Showdown. Okie dokie. So I have a friend by the moniker of Crazy Hippie. But they are a Seattle streamer friendo. And a lovely individual. They've just started a run as well, so this will be lovely timing. So yeah, friends, whatever you do with the rest of the evening, have a fucking great time. If you see me on Discord, come say hi, but I think chances will be low. But just thank you. I know I'm a fucking disaster sometimes, and you lot are very patient with me. I hope my knowledge can be of use, That way I can offset all the wonkiness. So yeah, thank you. Right, I guess that's me from me and the Slugcats. I'm gonna see if there's any leftover mac and cheese and eat enough to explode. Yeah, I'm gonna just full on carb-based detonation. There's not even gonna be like blood or bone or tissue or anything. I'm just gonna go, and it'll be like a confetti balloon, but instead of confetti, it's pasta. Look, carb coma or carb explosion and bacon, I think both are valid. Alright. Anyway, let's go hang out with a friendo. Thank you for an exceptional day. And to be continued. You too, VOD watchers. You too, VOD watchers.